Alright, hello everybody and welcome to our Gamedev stream. I am Luxin, aka Felix. I will do the game development today, as usual. And with me in the voice chat today are Henne, aka Geflügel, and our
Yay.
composer Intero.
And we are all very excited about Intero because he is
He will,
doing a lot of help with the sounds today.
yes, he will essentially manage the sound bot and the music bot.
Which is the most important position in the entire game dev stream.
Hello.
Yes.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Yes, hello. How are you doing? Now, please, everybody answer, and I have to read the answer. Nine.
Yes,
Oh.
we read all the answers.
And then let's just talk casually with everybody in the stream. So, no, yeah, today, on today's plan is that we will keep working on the Nerd Hub. That is this information building in Rookie Harbor. Where we will not really work that much on the information part, but instead we will, just work on the battle, on the practice arena, where you can practice combat moves. Because, I mean, we started this already 2 weeks ago. Didn't do that much on this part. Now we will continue working on it a bit. And apart from that, we can show a little bit of recent progress. It's not quite as much to show as last week, because there's a lot of small stuff happened this week, I would say. Like a lot of passive skills have been implemented, a lot of graphics have been added that have been missing, and stuff like this. And also worked on some stuff we can't show yet.
Wow.
Yeah, like the next dungeon and the boss
Wow.
fights. That's something we don't show. And yes, after that we will do the game development part, and at the end we will probably draw something again. We already have some idea about what we will draw. And that's essentially it for today. Let's now start the music bot. The sound bot you can already hear.
Adequate.
Yeah. And here we have music. Alright, let's see if there's any questions. Yes, of course, as for questions, especially for those who are new here, always feel free to ask questions. Just write @RadicalFishGames to your question. That helps a lot for us to spot the question. Otherwise, we might miss it. We might even miss it if you write
Felix,
@RadicalFishGames. But yeah, it helps.
That's a
what
good
is happening
question.
here? Are we having like two different songs playing at the same time right now?
What?
No.
Okay, or is it me? Is it
Make
me?
sure that you don't hear the stream yourself. I mean, I only hear one song.
Me too.
I don't have the stream. I have the stream silent.
Let me pause again.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Apparently, some other YouTube video was running at my side for some reason. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
Everything's all right.
All right. Good. Yes. Yes. Let's see if you have any questions already.
Story
oh,
question mark.
Somebody
Dark
asked,
box question mark.
what is Cross Week exactly? Now Cross Week is kind of like where a part of our team meets together in some flat in some German city called Hanover, and we will just work full time on CrossCode, everybody, for about a week. That's a Cross Week,
Yes.
and
It's
we don't have.
basically
Yeah, just continue.
It's basically a giant sausage fest without any cute moegoals.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Nothing like new game.
it's not new game.
Yes, it's not new game.
Exclamation mark.
It is yeah, so like we usually make a lot of progress during that time, and we don't have very good internet, which is why we unfortunately can't do a game dev stream during that time. So next Sunday there will not be any game dev stream. However, there will be a lot of stuff happening on Twitter. Most likely we will post probably a lot of stuff of what happens in the game, and probably about stuff that we have burned. Like last time we burned a lot of stuff during Cross Week. Let's hope
Yes.
this won't happen again to the same extent. But yeah, so like you will see what happens on the Cross Week somehow. We will make sure to share that. And let's see, other questions. I love the
did-
music. Somebody writes, I love the music. It reminds me of Phantasy Star Online. So I'm sure that Intero likes to hear that.
Thank
Uh,
you.
Or he means the
Okay.
music that was playing right now, which was not CrossCode music.
No, it was. That's why right now.
Yellow
Right.
Camel asks, did you clear the test room already this time if you worked on a boss? I'm not perfectly sure what you mean with test room. I mean the Nerd Hub, if you mean like the stuff we work on today, we didn't finish this one yet. No, that's something we plan to continue today.
Felix, I have a question.
Yes?
We don't really have any sort of, order for the animation files. Is it correct? I mean, they are all just thrown in one folder. compared
That's a
to
good
the-
question.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna continue that.
There's no structure, unfortunately.
Yeah. Get a structure with everything.
I mean, most NPCs don't even need those animation files anyway, but
No,
Other thing.
but enemies do. That's the thing.
yeah, yeah, I know. Kind of like we could
Whatever.
refactor that, but it might be a bit of
No.
work. Actually, that song is pretty nice. I like this one. Question. What would you say? No, wait. Before that. Oh no, the inspiration question. Will it be multiplayer in CrossCode? Because the battles are cool AF. Yeah. So CrossCode multiplayer, unfortunately, is not gonna happen. At least in terms of online multiplayer over network or internet.
No.
Yes.
short
It's very difficult for us to implement this. Essentially, we have to kind of. It's not like we can just plug in online functionality. We kind of have to make sure that things are synchronized in a meaningful way, and the engine and everything in the game isn't really optimized for that right now. So we unfortunately can't really promise that. The only thing we can maybe try to do is local co-op, where several people will play on the same machine. That is to some extent doable, because we just have to essentially, I mean, it's kind of like you don't have to synchronize the game via several machines, so everything is just on the same machine. That helps a lot. We might try this, however, right now we focus on a single player experience, so this will maybe be done later after we finish the main story. So, okay, what would you say is your inspirations? Are for the music in this game? Oh yeah, Taro, that's for you. What's the inspiration
Mario
for the
Kart
music?
Kirby.
Oh, it's a question for me.
Mm-hmm.
Operations. So, it's usually what I'm listening to the most. I'm a big fan of Konoha. I think that's kind of obvious. And I listen to a lot of Japanese video game music in general. I listen to a lot of Nintendo music as well, like Kirby.
Yeah. And I always send him references to Yasunori Mitsuda music. Maybe there's
Yeah,
like
Luxon sends me like 80% of all the references he sends me. Like says to me, I want to have music that has that sort of vibe, and those tracks are usually almost always by Yasunori Mitsuda.
yeah, I don't know. It's just he has a lot of great variants in his tracks, I think. So whatever.
There's something funny about this. Early on, when I was making the soundtrack, people said this sounds a lot like Phantasy Star Online. And at the time when I heard this all the times, I
We're pissed.
No.
no, not that. I actually have not listened to any music from Phantasy Star Online at all. So that was that kind of made me listen to it, and I like it a lot now. And I would say now it's kind of it's kind of grown to an inspiration.
Yeah. Right. So we're back to Terranigma already.
Yeah, not for long.
Okay. We have more questions, in fact. So why do you meet in Hanover? I am from there. It's not a great place to meet.
Wow, thanks.
Well, it's like the very basic reason. It's just an easy place to reach for most of us. That's the basic idea. Like, that's pretty much the only reason, and we just found some good affordable place where we can just rent some flat for sometimes not too expensive. It's a good flat, you have internet, you have enough space and all that, so it just worked well, and that's why we just do it in the same place now, so we don't experiment too much there. Well, maybe we will sometime look for some better place, but so far it worked well. We don't actually not go around that much in the city, we just spend most of the time that flat and just work on CrossCode, because we're just a bunch of nerds.
And also it's about working, not about having fun, you guys.
Yes, that too. You need FAQ at the bottom of Twitch channel. Actually, that might do that, might actually help.
We still don't have that. Damn it.
Probably not, no. Question, are you German? Yes, we are German. Hello, we are the Germans.
How did you know?
I have no idea. It's a mystery.
Even Speedwagon is German.
Even Speedwagon is not, he's British, you fool.
I think he means, are we going to teleport to a room that accidentally spoils the boss? Please no.
Oh no, it's not.
I actually made sure that I removed the boss from the test room. Actually, I really made sure that I removed him, so hopefully this won't happen. So since I already teleported to the test room and then the boss isn't there, so that's not the boss, so everything's fine. Is there anywhere to get that background image on the stream right now? I'd love to have that for my monitor. But actually, yes, recently I actually made a special image for that. Let me just quickly look for that. I can just send you a link.
I just realized that our classic turrets have like how many damn directions do they have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
16.
6, 7, 8. Wow.
A lot, yeah.
I mean the new monk turrets only have like 5 plus so 8, right?
Okay. I just posted a link to the stream wallpaper in the chat. Feel free to download that one. Okay. Okay, another question. Isn't Cross Central kinda obsolete in terms of functionality? Well, yeah, kinda. Well, we will kind of... I don't want to just remove it. So we will make sure there will be some reason for you to go there. Probably through a quest, or maybe we would just make some stupid stuff where we have to meet somebody in Cross Central. For, I don't know, for some reasons. Well, so we will think of something, but we will not just remove Cross Central, obviously. It's like such a cool place, a lot of people walking through it. Are we going to see spoilers? I mean, we try to avoid critical spoilers, like you won't see story spoilers, and we make sure you will not see the next boss fight, but you might see some features that are present in the next release, like new combat arts we showed off last time. Today I plan to show some of the new passive skills. So that's the kind of stuff you will see. Okay, more questions. Is that wallpaper downloadable? Just answered that. What is Dreams? Oh, you just saw the Dreams folders. The Dreams folder is actually about the dream sequences you see in the game. That's all. How long did the initial prototype take, and how many people were originally on board with the project prior to its success? That's not easy to answer. I mean, the project started end of 2011. So, and the first protest, like there was a very early tech demo which took about a year to create. But then we just continued working on the whole thing and created a proper demo. And this one took about 3 years, I would say. So it took us just 3 years to create the initial prototype demo version. Which was already more than a prototype. It was more like an early state of the game, really. And how many people worked? I mean, right now we are about 12 people. That's what I always say. Give and take a few. And there's like 2 people working full-time. A lot of people working part-time, like contractors. And a lot of people have been around pretty early. At least 1 year before the demo, most of the people have been around already. So that's, but at the beginning were not quite as many people, I think. Like, the whole thing started with me just messing around with Impact.js. Kind of like this, and then it just grew. Stefan got around, and then more people joined. Okay, next question. How long did the initial prototype... no, that's one I just answered. Is planned in the future maybe a dungeon with another chars? So I think like a raid dungeon with KA chars, not multiplayer. Oh, so you say like dungeons with party members. And don't really want to do that because that is actually kind of complicated to do with the AI. So kind of like how does the AI behave in a meaningful way to solve puzzles?
Not really. I mean, not a puzzle dungeon, but like I had this idea for a few quests that were more combat oriented. But those wouldn't really be dungeons in the classic sense with puzzles and stuff, but more like
big battle arenas. Or like more like dungeons in the classical MMO sense, I would say. You just have a place where you have a lot of enemies to fight, and yes, those will definitely happen. So it's something I really want to do, like some places where you just have a lot of enemies to fight. That's also a cool track. Mighty Milky Way, interesting.
That's a Word track.
Oh, damn, Word. He's doing a lot of cool stuff. Okay, so yeah, that's likely to happen, and there will also be some kind of sort of raid events. Was this a spoiler? I'm not sure.
Yes, I know.
I think I may have mentioned that before already, but I'm not sure. But maybe we will do something like this, maybe or maybe not. So let's just keep it vague somehow. I didn't spoil anything, no.
No, you did.
So, okay, next question. Oh, I have an idea. Boss rush, like a chain of multiple boss enemies, I guess. Yeah, a lot of people suggested that, and I think we might do something like this. Because it is actually a good way to just get more playtime, because that's definitely what CrossCode needs, more playtime, out of content without too much effort. I mean, it's easy to recycle and chain together boss enemies. Something like this we would probably do.
Yes!
I was curious about this passage from your Steam page. The price for the early access version might be reduced once we get closer to release. Could you elaborate on what your intentions are with the price in the future? Actually, this part of the description isn't really up to date. At the beginning, it's kind of like weird. When we started the whole thing, it kind of seemed like early access is kind of like a prestige to people rather than a good offer. That's kind of like the mindset we had when we started the whole thing. That's mostly because when you donate, I mean, if you back something on Indiegogo or a Kickstarter, it was always like game is a lower perk and early access is the higher perk because you get the product earlier, so you pay more money. And with this kind of mindset, we went to Steam and said, yeah, so I guess early access is more expensive than the final game, right? Yeah. So now a lot of people actually said that they see it more like you get the game early, so you're kind of like doing beta tests for free, so you should get it for a cheaper price. And well, to some extent, that is
no, that would be weird.
No, it's a lot of people expect this, in fact, in these days. So it's kind of like that's a different mindset you have with early access, and right, I think we would just probably take the middle ground and say like the price would probably just stay the same. That's kind of like what we are going for right now. And it's actually not likely to be lower. In fact, our publisher, like from Deckside 13, they have the opinion we should, if anything, we should increase it. But I probably don't think we will do this either. So either it will stay the same or it will increase. So that means that like the whole thing you see in early access isn't really up to date, and we probably should change it sometime soon. So sorry about the confusion there. Alright, thanks man. What was this about? Probably the wallpaper, I guess. Whenever I found bushes for botany, I found it easy to trade for weapons way better than quest rewards in the same area, which made some quests feel underwhelming. What are your thoughts on something like offer zones offering zone mats as an alternative reward choice for quests. What are zone mats?
Where is the question? Oh yeah, there. Give me a second.
Yeah. What is zone mats? I'm not quite sure what that means.
It's first of all, it's really interesting that you say that because many players have huge difficulties actually farming.
Yeah.
The special equipment with the trade for the trade offers. It's actually
so a lot of it's kind of
something we are a bit of worried about the trade offers being too expensive. But you are kind of right about the problems with the equip, which is why I only rarely want to give equipment for quests. I mean, the only equipment.
It was not about not giving equipment for quests. It was about that the quests reward is the trade items you can just find from plants and stuff like this, and that they seem kind of pointless when you already have the items from just grinding all the plants for the botanic menu.
Oh, I see. Well, but then again...
I mean, my opinion right now, the botanic menu kind of has way too high numbers. Because
that's true, yeah.
It kind of like, it's 50 and it should be like 10. That's what I think. Because
the thing is,
especially the rare plants right now, you have to collect 50 items. It's not 50 destroyed plants. I think it's still 50 for a lot of them. The rare plants have been reduced, but the common plants are still 50.
Oh, but that's... Okay,
yeah, and there should be the same number. That's the whole thing, because rare plants, they drop items every time. So you only have to destroy about the number that you have there. But the common plants, you have to destroy a lot more to actually get the 50 items. And it's quite simple. I mean, the number that you have to, you add together, and if you have the botanic menu solved, you have exactly that number of items from those plants. And then, if you think about it, if you collected 50 items from this plant, you probably have enough already. For everything.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
I mean, the thing is, you also need those items for, at least you also need those items to get the stronger buff items as well. So it's not like you are, those trade items are completely useless once you have equipment. But
yeah. But then again, a lot of people don't even use buff items.
Yeah, that's true.
That's also something.
Those questions are definitely something that we need to do more tests about, and we will most likely change a lot of it again. So
most of this is just a balancing issue, and we try to optimize it, though it's really difficult to get this right for everyone. Because, as Hannah also said, there's a lot of people who really complain like, oh man, it takes forever to actually get the items required for those trade items, so they rather don't bother about it, and their request actually helps to get quicker the required items. But if you really like to destroy plants and you really hate nature and you really want to solve the botanic menu, then of course you really quickly have all the required items. And then when you decide, oh yeah, let's do some quests after you solved everything in the botanic menu, and then yes, the quests seem kind of pointless. That's true. And it's difficult to solve this really to make it perfect for everyone. Okay, so I think the whole zone mats thing is he's saying that it's so much easier to farm certain plants to get the weapon you want than to do the quest for better weaponry and armor.
Yeah, that's how I understood as well, and that's also the reason why I rarely have like quests that
oh, it was really like meant like this. Okay, then I misunderstood.
Yeah, that's why. I mean, the only equipment that I usually give out with quests are usually stuff that's either unique or stuff that is like weaponry, because with weapons you can at least have two of the same. So it's not as bad if you get one weapon of a certain type that you already have, because at least you could have two of those if you wanted to.
Okay.
Oh, maybe quests could reward items that Leia can use to decorate her house. Well, for that purpose, I mean,
first in Leia needs a house.
I mean, you could have like a gameplay element that Leia can use those items to decorate part of the guild house or something.
That would be fun, yeah, actually.
To upgrade the guild HQ or something like that.
You know, I would really love to do this, because I love this feature in Terranigma where you had your own flat and you could just build. It was pretty bare, pretty simple, because you just bought it with money. But just the fact that you could buy your own furniture really felt awesome. Being able to do that would be really cool in CrossCode. But
and
it's
also, in Terranigma, I mean, barely any furniture actually was useful. The only useful stuff was the desk to save and your bed to heal yourself. The other stuff was only like optional. And I mean, you have like games like Stardew Valley, of course, which basically allows you to change everything. I mean, there was this great comic by Aqua Zombie about how you can basically move windows from one place to another through your magic carpenter skills. But that was another topic. Actually, completely went on a tangent again.
I think we are slowly getting out of questions, are we?
Oh no.
Okay, one question still. Is there gonna be a sequel?
No, Taro, nope.
Taro, this is skip.
We won't hear.
Also, Matic is. Oh man, I tell you, this week we're getting more copyright strikes.
And also, we have skipped 2 times, so we skipped that one as well. So it's no problem.
Okay.
What copyright strikes?
We get copyright strikes for music. I mean, you have to be really careful about too popular music, like music from films. We usually should avoid because there have been like one film track. Yeah, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 2 might probably still work, I guess. The one before was just Sonic, so that's why I skipped it.
Yeah. We won't have Sonic ARM tracks in our...
But actually, yeah, you should play the Arsenal Guts. This one is actually awesome. I want to hear it again.
Okay.
God damn it.
So, Taro...
Actually, it was a mistake that we skipped that one twice.
Yeah,
so.
we both skipped it because we wanted to skip Sonic so badly.
Okay, so that one is fine. Okay, now we got more questions. Great.
Now we need
to do it. I'm still working on the animation nonsense for the turret.
Great, at least one of us is doing some work. Is there gonna be a sequel? So...
Yeah, that's something
the thing about CrossCode is... right now we don't think so much about sequels. It's more... We just want to finish it first and then maybe we'll think about a sequel. Though I actually think, rather than creating a sequel, I think it's more likely we will add additional content for CrossCode. And may kind of like sell it as an additional content, really. So you can buy a big package of quests and additional stuff to do that happens after the story of CrossCode. That's something that's likely to happen.
But only after we implemented everything that was promised in crowdfunding, of course.
Yes, of course. Everything that we promised in the crowdfunding campaign and kind of like a satisfying end to the story will all be included in the full game. So don't worry, there will be no DLCs for that. But if people want to have more content, kind of like the whole setting kind of allows us to actually do extensions in a pretty nice way that it actually makes sense. Don't want to spoil too much, but it works pretty well with the setting.
Yeah, that's Robin from Stardew Valley, because the comic is actually about Stardew Valley.
What?
No, the comic that I posted, that I talked about a few minutes ago.
Okay.
The carpenting stuff.
Okay. Maybe you could add multiple choices for the quest rewards, like choose between money, material, equipment, etc. Oh,
that's an idea, but that would require additional programming.
Yeah,
then
we have to extend the quest system.
We listen to this music and there's I'm seeing Leah in complete abyss.
Whoa!
Oh yeah!
Holy shit! It's kind of creepy. All right. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna show off the new skills. Actually, is there so much we can show off? I'm just gonna quickly go through. No, I didn't want to start the game. God damn it.
I still need to go over the skills and maybe nerf or buff some of them, but also some of the descriptions.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna show the combat arts. We did this last time, but just quickly show what we implemented now. Stuff like flash step. Did flash step work before? Yes, it did.
It did, I guess, but you rarely noticed it. So.
Yeah, it's very subtle.
It's not something that you would notice usually.
We have Assault is now finally implemented. Actually, I can show that one. Though we are not perfectly sure it will stay the way it is right now. There's so we might change it still, because right now it kind of works with every attack, with every close combat attack. I'm gonna show this.
But only the normal ones, right? Oh, you mean
only regular melee attacks.
Just imagine it working with like Spear Saw and
no, first that would be difficult to do. Second, it would also be overpowered.
Nonsense. I mean, it's supposed to only work with.
Okay. So let's see. Let's switch. And the game crashed.
Nice.
Good start.
It's a famous presentation effect. Or rather, no, it's a famous.
I think that might be one of those bugs that we have reported occasionally in that people actually told us happened, and we never found a solution for this. I'm just gonna copy the line right now, write this down, so maybe we'll find a solution for that one finally. I think this one has been around for some time, but it only happens occasionally. It's really hard to reproduce. Okay. Damn. Or maybe it's something else, I don't know. I'm just gonna write down. I should just copy here. This here, that's all I need. Okay. Dang. Alright, let's try this again. That was pointless.
Wait Oh no. I think T3 forced me to
Nope. Okay, that one is actually something else.
to rearrange
Something is wrong here.
Oh.
Maybe it's some of the recent changes made that. Damn!
Felix, you destroyed everything.
Not even sure I was that. I'm not sure, because Stefan also did some changes recently in the circuit menu.
Yeah, it's true. Blame Stefan when he's not here.
I'm not. I'm just saying it might not be me, or might be somebody else. Anyway, no point blaming anybody. We have to just... But no, I can't show the skill, because I can't really... But maybe I can just...
Wait a sec.
God damn it.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, great. I guess I can't show off the skills now, because it's practically always crashing when I try to... Okay, that's one thing I can still try to do. Which is first reset the skill tree. Reset the skills. Hi! Yes.
What was our
Okay, that works. Okay, I got it.
Okay, that was a bad idea.
So, okay, here you can see it. Whenever you attack, you now get a small projectile that is flying together with your sweep, so to say, yes. And now when you attack enemies, you will see you have like more damage numbers essentially. You have like big damage numbers, small damage numbers. Oh yeah, something you can see now is we have new damage numbers. Like we got the damage sum, which is displayed over the enemy. Might be a bit weird at the beginning, but you will very soon appreciate that, because it really gives you a better overview of how much damage you actually do for an enemy. So you can actually kind of judge how much damage each of the attacks are doing. Much better than before. So so that's assault. That works. Anything else I have here? Well, let's see, what else do we have? Brawler. We have X counter. That one is actually very subtle. Increase damage by 80% on enemies that are attacking or charging. Holy shit, let's reduce this. Oh, no, not 80%. What the okay, I mean, most of these skills still need to be balanced, though. So don't mind the percentage here.
Unbalanced, guys, so don't worry. It's not as...
But though, that one's rather interesting. It kind of like you make more damage for enemies that are attacking you. Might be interesting for some enemies which are easy to hit when they try to attack you and are actually not protected. Appetite is finally implemented, so when you get Appetite, you unlock another buff slot, which is interesting right now, especially because, important, buff slots will change because there's only one, not two. Sorry, X-Dragon, there's just one buff slot now. So, no twice damage buffs, and there will be even worse news in that respect. Unfortunately, you will not be able to get two buffs with the same stat plus. So if you get two buffs which both increase your attack, one of them will be removed, the most recent one. The less recent one will be removed in that case. So you will not be able to stack attack buffs anymore, because you kind of thought there's too much potential there. If you just stack all the attack buffs together, your attack will just goes beyond everything, and things getting too easy. So
I mean, not just attack. I mean, it would basically be very easy to just concentrate completely on one status. And
yeah, that's exactly what speedrunners are doing right now. So,
yeah, I know. Especially with attack, because I mean,
yeah,
you get super powerful. That's somewhat.
Well, that doesn't affect me because I never use items anyway. That's great, as long as you don't complain about difficulty. Then that's great. Don't come to me and complain about difficulty if you don't use consumables.
Yeah, I mean, consumables are kind of supposed to help you, and a lot of people don't do that. But damn it, guys.
Bulk caliber, increase the knockback, that one already worked. Anything else? So what do we have here?
What was our... Felix, what was our the color we wanted to use for projectiles that don't do damage?
Wait a second. Projectiles that don't do damage, yellow, I thought was a good color.
Yellow, okay, I gotta copy the...
So actually there's a new skill I can show, which is pretty interesting. Something that changed too is the way defense work. Right now, you know the shield, you just right click, and actually it's not slightly transparent, so that looks pretty fancy now. And now you can finally have skills that upgrade your shield. Right now these skills are only available in the code element, so that's kind of like a code specific thing. Code is kind of like the guard element, so you will be able to get a better shield when you switch to the code element. The skill is called Bastion. Right now, this description is really...
We should change the music now to a Bastion theme.
Yeah. So, look, that's the normal shield, and now when I switch to the code element, you actually get 360-degree shield. So now this shield works from all directions, which is probably useful for some attacks, and especially when you are attacked from all kind of sides. And there's even another upgrade, which unfortunately I can't reach right now. But I can cheat it. Let me do that quickly.
No!
Yes, I can cheat it.
Stop cheating, Felix.
There's no Apollo nearby that might be prevent me from doing that. So let me just set it to 2. So if you learn the second Bastion skill, you get this here. So this shield does not only protect you from all sides, but also from attacks that come from above. So that is a new addition, essentially. Basically
attacks that you wouldn't be able to block at all otherwise.
Yes. There are still some attacks that will ignore your shield, but still there's a lot more attacks you can block with that shield. Important to note right now, this is only available really in the code element. Maybe we'll do something that it might also be available through equipment, we will see. But in general, this is kind of like also something you want to do, that each element kind of has its own advantages. Oh, there's another cool skill I can show, which is the once more. For that I need a strong enemy. How about the new boss now? What is a strong enemy? The strong hedgehog. Because I'm level 1, that should be enough. Okay, let me first set up that I have once more. I'm just gonna hack it now, that's actually much quicker. So once more is a skill you get from the heat element, in fact. And what it does is, when an enemy attacks you in a way that it kills you, you will not die immediately. Oh, I'm actually too high in level.
So people, so you're gonna tell me that people won't die if they are killed?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so this attack now killed me. However, I'm actually not dead, but I'm just in the critical HP state. And the next hit will kill me, definitely. So once more doesn't work when you are already critical. However, if you manage to consume an item before that, add all items, please. All the items. Okay, I have to be careful. So if I not consume a sandwich, I got a bit of HP again, so I'm out of HP critical.
Oh yeah.
And now once more works again. So this might seem kind of overpowered, but you have to see, all you really need is an attack that hits you 2 times and you're dead. So this only protects you from attacks that really have one really strong hit. And if you have more than one enemy, it's still really likely that you die. However, it is pretty cool because no matter how hard this one attack hits you, you will survive it as long as it only hits you once. So that's kind of a nice trick for, especially for certain attacks. I think it's very useful.
It's very useful.
And you see now this hedgehog actually attacked me 2 times and I died. So it's not like you're invincible.
It's really useful against attacks like
So
I think the let me just think, what attacks are really, I mean, the buffaloes kind of, but then again the autumn fall buffaloes have several attacks usually because they have the shockwave.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's good against the hedgehogs. It's useful against the cats, I think, and the bear sloth. The bear sloth also has.
Bear sloth has like a very one strong hitting attack, so it might be very
it's
useful.
kind of useless against the fishies. It's useless against the papa guns.
Yeah, the papa guns, or also like the blue rays. They also have a lot of multi-hitting attacks potentially.
Yeah, and but then again, I mean, look at the slime boss, for example. It has a few multi-hits, but usually the multi-hits consist of several big hits. So you can maybe get hit by one hit, but then maybe it evades the other one. So it might still save your life in that situation.
There's actually a question here from Passepartout. I sent you a bug report about a Linux sound crash about a month ago without a response yet. In case you didn't get it, I think I saw that report. The thing is about bug reports, we don't really answer most of them, to be honest. However, we still write them down and we still try to fix them. Actually, this one I fixed today. Today I spent some time fixing all the bugs in our log, and yeah, that one should be fixed now. I just made sure that the offset is never negative, so this hopefully won't happen anymore. So thanks again for the report. What else is there? I think there's some more questions. Maybe you could add multiple. No, that's something we had. Can you somehow include something confusing like this? XKCD.
What? Oh, that. Yeah, I've seen it already, but I'm not sure what he meant.
What?
But meant. Oh, nice. Nice Zero music.
I'm not really sure how this applies to CrossCode. Is the game moddable to point to be different game? Like Half-Life, Blue Shift, Team Fortress? Right now, not really. Though we might release the engine and stuff longer time after we release the game. So not immediately, but maybe some years after that. Might do that. Will CrossCode have creepy codec conversations like the end of Metal Gear Solid 2? I don't know, maybe. We will see.
That's a really detailed question.
Yeah.
Well, I really...
Be detailed, yeah. Are you going to make something beside the main story where you can choose your own class, how your character looks, and a different storyline, like MMORPG storyline? I know that would be an incredible amount of work, and you'd be right, but I would definitely pay another 20 to 40 euros or something like that. Well, I mean, if we plan to do something, that would be like a whole new project, at least. It's kind of like if you really want to milk the whole CrossCode cash cow as much as possible, assuming it really is like a success, maybe you might do that, even though I would rather work on other stuff, to be perfectly honest. No promises there in that direction now. It's not something that people include in CrossCode, because CrossCode is all about the story of Lear. It's not about playing any character in Crossworlds. Okay, more questions. So, oh no, I wouldn't do that. You have a really good balance of difficulty. If you're good at the game, you don't need items all the time, and that's a good thing. Yeah, well, okay, yeah. I mean, sure, if you don't have any problems in fights, you don't use items. Personally, I also don't use items, to be honest. I mean, for me it's kind of like a requirement. The battles must not be so hard that I have to use items. Maybe only for the post-game content.
Nonsense.
What? I beat all the challenges and all the dungeons without items. That's for me a minimum requirement.
When I do side quests, they must be hard for me.
Yeah, well, that's a different matter. You and your side quests.
And I'm joking. I mean, even for side quests, I try to make it somewhat beatable, because I've seen so many people be like, oh no, that's too hard. So
it always helps to watch people fail at your stuff, then you kind of like you get the right empathy to actually
how well they are balanced and what you can improve. It's really, really important.
Yeah. Okay. Apollo not near, huh? Yeah, Apollo's not near, that's why I'm cheating. Yes, we spent another hour just messing around, not doing any work. This Jiffer just walked over the fountain. Oh man, this was good.
Oh yeah, right, it's almost an hour.
Yeah, I know, I don't know what.
Nice.
Yeah, I sent it. Okay, do you guys use Jira or some other issue tracking software? So yes, we're using U-Track at the moment, though we don't use it all that effectively, to be honest.
We don't really use it anymore, right?
I use it personally, I still do it, but only I do it myself, really. And I still have some issues that I use for Taro and some other people, but I'm not really sure it's worth it.
You could say I'm still using it too.
Yeah, you're using it too, that's what I'm saying. We have an issue about music, and also Teflo is using it. And I use it to just get an overview about what stuff needs to be done, but yeah, we don't use it that effectively. Where are you guys from? We are obviously Native American speakers, as you can perfectly hear.
Yeah, no, we are British.
We are British, even better.
We are from Mars.
From Mars. If the Germans are on Mars, then yes, we are from Mars. No, we are just a bunch of Germans.
We're from New Donk City.
Yes. I believe the leaf bracer skill I talked about on Discord earlier was indeed the player not getting interrupted when healing, not invulnerable. Okay, so actually somebody made a suggestion today in the Discord. How about we add a skill that makes your kind of stun stable, so makes it that you cannot be interrupted when you consume an item. Might be something we can do. I mean, it's very easy to implement technically. I would definitely do it as an equipment skill or something like this, maybe.
Wait,
what do you think?
What is the soundtrack? Say again?
A skill that makes you not invulnerable, but your hit stable is very high when you consume an item. So it makes sure you're not interrupted when you consume an item.
Oh, I see.
So that would be very easy to implement. Just saying, we could do that. Maybe for an equipment skill or something like this. Or maybe we can do that for Wave. If we still need a good and unique skill for Wave.
Yeah, but then again, I would rather prefer item skills to stay more neutral, not very element.
So and then because then otherwise you would first have to switch to an element
It would
before you
kind of be
consume.
yeah. It would
I
kind
mean,
of
we
be,
have
okay. Weird micromanagement.
You could say the same for like the shield, and
true,
that you switch to heat when you wanna have once more and stuff like this.
Yeah, that's true. But then again, I mean, I could definitely see that for an item, for equipment bonus.
Okay.
Honestly.
Right, so we might add this one equipment item.
Like
I
for
guess.
example, it would be for a fork weapon, for a spoon.
Mm-hmm.
As you eat.
Yes. And make sure nothing will disturb you when you eat. The steel fork. It's very stable, it will not break. Or something like this. Other question. We need pool for that. For what? Not sure. A straw pole. Oh, okay. I don't know. Oh, in regards to the customized home base idea mentioned before, any home base customization is a huge fun add-on to a game, in my opinion. I spend so much time on stuff like that, and I love every second of it. Okay. Oh man. There's so much stuff you would really like to do, and let's just postpone the release to 2018.
Yeah. First main release, then we can always think about more
yeah.
stuff.
Alright, so okay guys. We spent 1 hour just showing off some skills and doing nothing really.
Yeah, we are showing off our lead skills.
Lead skills, now let's actually start with the development already. Boss dungeon.
Where did... Now I'm wondering where T3 put the new bot version.
Alright, let's just quickly discuss what I would like to do actually. So the idea I had is that when you enter the arena actually no enemy appears by default, but there's kind of like some kind of machine where you can talk to, and then you can enable battle mode for one enemy or for several enemies.
You mean kind of like Carla at the moment?
Yeah, kind of like Color. And then when you do that, actually the arena will close and you cannot really leave until you disable battle mode again explicitly.
Okay.
And I mean it's a little bit less convenient to some extent, but it actually makes sure that enemies will not fly outside of the arena. That's kind of important to me. That's why I want to do this. Also, I want to increase the size of the arena a bit. I think that's a good idea, right?
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
Okay.
Is the arena above or below ground?
It's below ground, so we can
that's good.
whatever
So
size
we
we want
make
to.
it-
Yeah, I actually particularly made sure that it's below ground. Cannot go to the source too much because then it might be underwater, but otherwise. Okay, I will just increase the map size a bit. Actually, the height should stay the same.
Man, I really like this track. I mean, I know it's from Phoenix Wright, but it's really cool.
Yeah, it's
Which one is it actually? Which Phoenix Wright?
Dual Destinies.
Is it? Yeah.
Pursuit.
it's from the
Dual Destinies has
I think
an
it's
awesome
just
soundtrack, yeah.
It's a track from just a soundtrack. It's a medley.
Oh, I
Oh.
see. So it's not from the game itself. Oh, it actually says bonus track. So there we go.
Oh, I see.
It's really great because of the production it has.
You know that Phoenix Wright is made from the same composer did Grandia, right?
Oh yeah, right. I think we talked about that once.
Yeah. Actually, I didn't realize this until Stefan actually told me.
But right now,
I
it
told
really
you.
sounds like Grandia, to be honest.
Yeah, and once you know it, it makes sense and you immediately hear it, but yeah, it's always like this. And I'll make the passage to the thing a bit longer.
I would love to make something like this too for CrossCode, maybe.
That what you hear there is like pretty much Apollo music.
Mhm. Okay. What the fuck is this?
God damn it, Hero.
No, we are not gonna have Parappa the Rapper.
Why not?
Oh, for fuck's sake, let's keep it. I was gonna listen to that.
Okay.
How long does this track go?
No idea.
Extended version.
It is.
Too
No,
long,
I don't.
okay, skip it. Oh, not that again.
Why? What?
It was just a troll track.
Why did you
That's
skip the Pepsi man, Taro?
I didn't
Why?
skip it. It was just a second long or something. It's just called Peps. What the heck?
It was all planned.
Why? That's the ultimate teaser. God damn it. Okay. So. Okay. And I will use like one of these AR messages to control the whole thing. Pretty straightforward stuff. And there will be like one to activate it and say the number of enemies, another one that kind of like specifies the enemy behavior. Or maybe I would just do one. So what is this music now?
It's also Dual Destiny, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and for some reason I really forgot the soundtrack.
It also sounds a bit like Grandia, to be honest.
Yeah, it does.
Any questions?
I don't know. Are there?
Yeah, there are a lot. I'm the
Okay,
only one to
sorry,
check
I
the
was-
question, man.
Yeah, well, right now I'm kind of, you know...
Okay, so when are we getting more idle animations? What about Emily? Emily already has an idle animation. I don't think she needs another one. For Lear, I guess we... Oh, you mean idle animations when you idle for too long. Well, that's all the kind of stuff I'd rather work on when we have most important stuff done. Second home-based stuff, I have such fond memories of Pokemon Sapphire, Ruby and Emerald. And building my own Pokebase. Oh, you could do that
Oh,
there.
that? Yeah, right.
Suggestion, show your level at the upper left corner next to your HP and current element for you and all your party members. Use especially during streams. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can see your level when you change your element. Otherwise, there's just no space to do that. That's kind of a problem, and I rather want to keep the things minimized. In addition to that, your level isn't actually all that important to determine how strong you are. It's more about equipment, really.
That's true.
Your stats are really important. No, we do not take the Doge. No Doge.
What doggy?
The Doge.
Doggo?
Oh yes, I will use the hedgehog sign. AR. That makes perfect sense.
Oh yeah, it's true. It makes sense. So it's not. So it's not a it's not a hedgehog really.
Yeah, still. I mean, maybe we do a custom graphics for that one. Might be worth it. Interact. Oh, there's actually conditional interact. That's one I should do.
Inter-egg?
Interact. Interact thing. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do a lot of scripting now. Breaking everything. Actually, you implemented multiple enemies, Hannah, but I kind of often manage that they don't all respawn. Like when you quickly enter and leave. I'm not sure if you.
I've had the problem as well. I've implemented it really in a really simple way with some if statements basically.
Okay, I guess I might just make it you then.
Yeah. Kind of.
Damn,
oh,
Shining Force. Yeah. I know this song, but I'm not sure I've ever heard that version.
I wanna play this game.
Well, it's a very old one, right?
Yeah, it's classic.
The Genesis.
You mean with Phil Collins? Come on, guys. That was not that bad. Okay, ignoring my bad pun. Oh, not pun. Joke. You can tell what level your party members are unless you go to social, though, if you remember. Okay, what was the context? I don't know which you do you know if you already answered this question, but what program was used to make all the pixel art? Depends on the pixel artist, I guess. Felix, you're mostly using Photoshop still?
Question, Hannah. When you had this terminal in the Monk Challenge, how did you show the choice? Did you just show it on Leia?
Yeah, I think I showed it on Leia just.
Yeah, that should be fine. I mean, it's kind of like you don't say it, but you select it actually.
Why is the volume on 8 again? Taro, please. Felix, I had a question for you. What program was used to make the pixel art?
That really depends on the pixel artist. I myself mostly still use Photoshop, sometimes Sprite, which is really good for animations. Our pixel artist T3, Thomas Röse, he uses graphic scale still a lot from what I know. And TQ, who does also pixel art for us, actually still uses MS Paint.
Right.
It's not a joke, he actually uses MS Paint, and he does a surprisingly good job with it. So.
Yeah, true. and whenever I do some edits, I'm using GIMP actually.
Yeah.
So everything is represented in our team.
Okay, actually now we got the new show choice where you can actually hide options, so that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that one. I still need to use that for a certain choices and panels. I'm gonna check something real quick.
I know what I do. You have the following options. You have spawn single enemy, spawn multiple enemy, and when you select one of those, then you only get like the other options, like spawn multiple enemies or spawn single enemy, or you get the option and combat practice. But you can initially select if you have one enemy or multiple enemies, so you can already decide that from the very beginning. And then you still have the option make enemies attack. That will appear if you have enemies. I think that should be good, right?
Yeah. I mean, generic button 1.
Okay. Multi-enemy.
See? That's what I meant.
God damn it, Taro. This one is also great. That's also Shining Force.
It
Yeah,
is.
it's my range
Dang.
over. I'm gonna increase the volume.
Hmm.
As long as you decrease it again once some louder stuff appears.
Multi-enemy practice or multi-enemies practice?
Hmm?
How do you say it? Single enemy practice?
I guess.
And
Well,
multi-enemies or enemy practice? I'm actually not sure.
I think it's enemy practice just.
Hmm.
Multi-enemy and single enemy. I mean,
Okay.
I guess it's hard to say, but I think if you just say enemy, it's more it sounds better.
Mm.
I'm
I
not
think
sure if
multi-enemy
it was
sounds
Hannah who
better.
said this, but the Valhalla OST is quite amazing. But
It
it's
is.
usually Felix who.
Yeah, it's mostly me who plays it,
Yeah.
really. And it's a cyberpunk bartending sim on itch.io. Nonetheless, I'm speechless. Yeah, I mean, Valhalla is a great game. Definitely play that one. It's a very relaxing game, I thought. So don't really expect like the big epic plotline, but there's a lot of awesome characters in there, and I had a great time playing it. And I really liked the music. So, and maybe maybe you will find something Valhalla like in CrossCode sooner or later.
No way.
But yes, wait.
Like
Okay.
waifus, right?
Maybe.
Well, you. Okay, why is.
Hmm?
Okay, why is Okay, for some reason I've managed to mess up the. Okay, what did I do wrong here?
Okay, what was the variable for enemies to attack? I should use this one because I don't want to modify the enemies. Let me check. Color, what will... Practice attack, okay. Got it.
Okay, why doesn't it work now? That's weird.
Damn, I really like this song. It's really nice.
It reminds me of something. I'm not sure in what game I heard it before.
Mario Kart.
Mario Kart?
No.
It's Shining. Yeah, but I think I might have heard it in some RPG Maker game or something.
Vampire's Dawn 2.
No.
Favorite
I don't
game.
think. There was only Vampire Dawn 2. It's the only Maker game that exists. Okay, why the heck doesn't it work? What did I do wrong here?
Okay, disable enemy attack. Nice. Practice true. Dang.
Okay. Why isn't it?
Okay, do we have any questions, comments?
Maybe.
Okay,
Oh,
I
we
don't
are
know
at-
how of your response to the question, but okay, a spawn menu with number box for your number of how many to spawn. Oh, come on, I don't want to implement a number box for that. I think just having the option of 1 or 5 enemies is good enough. Thank you. Okay, I was talking about how you can't tell what level your party members are unless you go to the social menu and check. It's kinda annoying to have to do that, and I also didn't figure out that you could do that until I already was already done with the wave temple. Actually, that is a good point. To be able to see your party level more often might be a good thing. But I don't really want to add this to the normal menu, but maybe if you open the character menu, we should show the level of the party members. That would make sense, I think. So you see it quicker, so you just have to open the menu. Or maybe even the quick menu might also be an option. Like when you open the quick menu, you actually see... Actually, there was an idea like when you open the quick menu that your stats screen will always be expanded, right? There was also an idea.
You mean that's something that I recently said that it would be very useful because I mean.
And then we could also kind of
reason.
expand the party member display, just like this. So that way you can at least check it easier. So yeah, we will do something like this. So kind of like make it easier to see your party member levels. That's a good point. I think multiple and single enemies. Multiple and single. Yeah, I was about if it's enemy or enemies. That's kind of like... Oh, somebody said it's just enemy. Alright. Good. Instead of spawning enemies, it is possible to make it so you could fight bosses, which normally can't fight in simple rooms because of their mechanics, by teleporting you on the boss room. Yeah, I'm not gonna hide a do a boss again feature in this beta arena. Not like this. I mean, we will do this, but not here. It's somehow else and later. If you would want to translate such an option like you are scripting, or how would you do it? Would you need to modify files by hand, or is it possible somewhere in the script entire editor directly? We have several options to translate stuff. One option which we will use to have other people help us translate the game is that we export a CSV file which includes all the tracks of the game. God damn it, Terrell. What the heck? So there's a kind of a feature where we can just export one huge table with all text, and then we create a Google document, and then you can translate everything, and then we can import it back into the game, and that works pretty well so far. There's also like a different editor where we can just translate stuff in individual files. That's also an option. So yeah. How does it feel to live in a cyberpunk future? Do we?
Yeah, definitely.
What?
We are the German cyberpunk people.
Okay, I guess so. So next, wasn't Cross Week next week? Hope you will have fun. Yeah. It's not about fun though. It's about getting stuff done.
It's about hard work, you guys.
It's about hard work. Hard bloody work. Yeah.
Felix, didn't you say that those for the generic bot?
What? What is going on? Wait.
Yeah, Tara, what are you doing?
What? It's not me. It's.
I think Discord is kind of like having issues.
Yeah, it's Discord.
Taro's.
It's Discord. Discord.
Taro?
Or is it
Oh,
just
it's a
me?
soundboard.
I guess so. I
Everything
mean,
cuts out for me.
What?
Everything cuts out for me.
oh really?
Yeah, for me. Yeah. God damn it, Discord. Don't disappoint us, Discord. No.
Okay, everything cut.
I hope the stream still works for you guys. Kind of like seems we have some.
It does cut out once in a while.
Yep. Once in a while, like
Okay.
every few seconds.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Okay. What should we do?
Give me a sec. Wait a second. Yep, everything cuts out on the
What?
in the
in the Discord chat. Should we maybe just leave the chat and enter it again? Maybe that works.
yeah. Let us just check it.
So I'm just gonna leave and enter again. Not really
Okay.
sure if that
Let's
works.
just restart.
Yeah, no.
Wait a second. Let me just pause the. Let me just pause the music bot.
Mm-hmm.
Test,
Let's
test,
see.
test, test, test,
Test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test, test.
It's a
Seems to
music
work.
bot's fault. Damn it.
Damn you, music bot! I'm
Maybe
just gonna.
restart the, maybe.
I'm gonna restart the music bot. That might help.
Oh no.
Oh yes. Which one is the music bot? Damn it. Give me a
Or
second.
apparently it's only me and the music bot. Okay.
Oh yes.
Okay, music bot is closed. Gonna start again. I wonder if it's really just a music bot. It would be actually strange. Maybe we just. Could you say something, Hinno?
No.
I don't. It's really hard to confirm if it's working. If only occasionally somebody's talking.
Okay.
So here we have the Cranium Battle music. We had some Cranium music before.
Some other Grania music, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so far it seems to run better. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Okay, I just script this one here.
What is this?
Good morning.
What the heck? Tara, what is this?
Don't ask.
Don't even ask.
What? No, I want to know even more.
No, you don't.
Okay. What are you doing? Look, a Celio appeared.
Oh no. I mean,
The emerald is somewhere in this room.
Oh no.
It's no use!
hey, I'm new. What? I think he's insulting you, Felix.
What?
If you mean tool, then this is like our custom-made engine, including a custom-made editor.
What? What question? What comment? I don't see it.
Oh yeah, I just now see my amazing...
Oh! Hey,
1
I'm new.
minute
What
long-
kind of tool is this? Okay, so
Yes.
it's time for that image.
Yay!
We can't have a stream without that image. So the thing we're using is
Yay.
HTML5. So everything you
Yay.
see here is an engine which is custom made based on HTML5, originally based on the Impact.js engine. However, we modified the code base to a large degree, so about 95% is rewritten, and so it all runs in a web browser. And the same is true for like the editors, obviously. So yeah, it's essentially a custom-made engine based on HTML5. That's what it is.
Yay!
Yay! Man, this is a creepy, very creepy
It
something.
still cuts out.
Okay, now.
Hi, doggy.
But now find a way to.
Felix, I'm confused by something.
That's okay.
Something. Was the default bot animation sheet even using the lower three?
Okay, ask again because I didn't pay attention. I was thinking about the code.
Okay, God damn it, Felix, stop working. Was the default bot animation sheet? Oh damn it! Now I know why it's.
Okay,
why
yeah.
it doesn't work.
Well, was glad helping you, Hannah. So glad I could help.
Wait, why is there so much empty space in this sheet? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Are you doing animations right now for your bot?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's a very sad theme.
Yes.
All
I
right,
believe
do it!
we need some Shulk being happy to counteract this theme.
Actually, I really have
I'm really
to think.
feeling it.
Yeah, I really have to think how to do the enemy spawning here.
First of all, the
I
mod
think
thing
how to.
is-
Yeah.
No, go on.
No,
Backslash! 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 Backslash!
Okay,
God damn it.
some Smash Bros. Shout out. Let's see
It's
if it
still the
actually
best sound we
works.
never use.
The emerald is somewhere in this room.
That's true.
Because why should we use it? Doesn't make any sense in any context.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, what
But
the
so,
fuck? Why
but
is this
so
so
do all
loud?
the Sonic sounds. What? What is?
Why is this so loud?
What is
I
loud?
fight
No,
for
wait,
my friends.
no. It was actually loud in my. I was so confused because something was playing on my end and I thought it was playing in the stream and it was loud.
I
It
fight
wasn't.
for my friends.
We have that sound. I didn't even know that.
Wait, the other sounds also in there.
You'll get no sympathy from me.
Oh, amazing!
Oh,
I fight for my friends. It always reminds me
Damn.
of this great artwork that someone did of Hurricane Ike.
Oh yeah, this one. How should I do that?
Dum, 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 da, dum. Dum. You know what? I'm just gonna extend this stupid
Okay,
sheet.
I think I know how I should do it.
5. It's a little contrast.
Oh yes. I should play the other.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
music
but
too.
I just wanted to.
What are you doing, Taro?
By the way, can it be late enough to talk about certain things?
Certain what? You mean
Is it late
anime and
enough?
stuff? Nah, not yet, because I want to
Okay.
focus on work still, if possible.
But the music still. Anyway, we can play the music
Yeah.
again later.
yeah,
you wanna
that's
play?
good.
You wanna watch Gundam together, eh?
Yes,
No, yeah, that too. But
later.
wait, what the? Felix, look at the. Felix, look at the stream spam Discord. What's the music? What is? Okay, now it's gone. Because it was just saying something like, the next track will be played in -1 days or something. I'm like,
Taro, what are you doing?
I'm doing
Taro.
nothing.
Taro, go
yeah.
to sleep!
Go to sleep.
No.
Okay. So...
Okay. Let's see. Plus 32 by 5.
Oh man, this condition for this event will be a mess.
Alright, I think I'll go off after all.
Go to sleep, Intero.
I wanna play some video games.
Go to
Your
sleep.
game.
Video
Okay.
games. Alright.
Right.
Good night.
Good night, Taro.
Night, Taro. Bye. Okay, I think I got the nonsense now.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's working now. I was confused with the animation thing.
Mhm.
You know, Felix, what I mean, right?
No.
Okay. No, you know, I've tried to implement the new enemy graphic for a certain solar farm fight enemy,
Okay.
and I was wondering why that didn't work the way I wanted to, despite it being the same graphics basically. Then I realized, empty space is also important for the animation editor.
You mean like the sheet was wider?
Yeah, the sheet was wider of the default bot, so that.
Yeah, like the number of tiles.
Yeah,
I mean, you
I
can limit the
realized
number
that.
of tiles, but yeah, if you don't do
I
that,
just,
then
I just made the sheet expanded the sheet so it's just as wide, so
okay.
it's a copy and change. Okay, but now it works.
Hey.
I think I have to concentrate a bit more because I also need to.
This will be okay.
Actually
Either
check what the
order.
bull.
Okay.
Wait, was there an option to just to basically do a color swap in the animation editor?
Sorry, I'm currently to do what? Sorry.
You animation editor for a projectile, for example.
You want to do what? A color change.
Yep, over the animation editor, or do I just have to change the sheet color? I mean, I can do that as well, but
You have to change the cheat graphics. You cannot modify
Yeah.
colors.
I was wondering if it was possible, but I mean,
No.
I could just change the sheet colors.
thing about changing colors is it's always a bit expensive to do that in our system.
Yeah.
So that's why we don't do this by default all the time. And we can also paint colors over it. We cannot shift colors or anything like that.
Resource efficiency nonsense. Who does? Yay.
Ooh.
Whee. Okay, any questions? Nope. When did you guys start developing the game?
So development in CrossCode started back in end of 2011, beginning 2012, and at the beginning was just essentially me just playing around with Impact.js, and then it just evolved over the years. Took us like 3 years to create the first prototype, and then we did crowdfunding, and since then we work full-time on the game, which is now almost 2 years, in fact. And but we are getting pretty close to actually finishing that thing, so yeah, surprisingly.
Yep.
Practice mode start. Green. Okay.
Okay, you said it's basically... It should be more yellow, right? For
Yep.
the... Okay, let's see if I can do a proper palette swap.
Oh. You have creative maps, and I think you have creative maps too in in GIMP, from what I understood.
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean...
And those are really great to recolor things.
Yeah, I mean that's how I did some recolorings in the past. Oh wait. Okay, this looks like garbage.
Whoops. Okay, let's see if that works. Actually gonna test something now. Whoa. Do we have any more questions?
I don't think so. Yeah, we need to FHQ. That's true. For stuff like when did you start the game?
Yeah. Although I mean, it's nice to just answer some questions in between, even if it's always the same questions.
Yeah.
So I don't really mind that. Otherwise, we would just talk about anime all the time. That might be a bit.
Oh no.
Okay, Rookie Harbor. Bedoop. Come on, where is it? There it is. Right, let's see if that works. So now nothing appears, and now I talk to that thing. And oh, I should say cancel. That would be a good idea. Just don't do anything. This option should always be there. Now I have to start a fight. Practice mode start, but there's no enemy. And I know why that is.
Do you?
I do.
Okay.
Good old Chrono Trigger. Okay.
Chrono Trigger always works.
Mm-hmm. Let me add the cancel option. Which is always there. But I should be able to end practice. Yes, so that works already. Actually, I can just teleport to the same room again. That should save some time. Okay. Now I can cancel. Nothing happens. Sing enemy practice, and there we go. We got an enemy. And can I kill that enemy? Oh, it might take some time. Actually, I first should set my level. And that. And it lives again. Yay! You should die. God damn it. Die already. Dead. Okay, so seems to work. Multi-enemy and a practice, and here we go. Works. Actually, I should do something that those enemies don't move to that single spot. Kinda looks weird. I will change that. So. Dong. That seems to work too. And sing enemy practice again. Yeah, works too. Nice. And now this one tries to attack me. Though it really doesn't. Oh yes, the nav map. The nav map is messed up, I think.
Oh yeah.
Disable
Don't forget
enemy.
to update the nav and...
End practice. Oh, when I end practice, the enemy is not disappearing. That's wrong. Oh, yeah, of course. And I can't save, no.
No.
Okay, that seems to work. No! Stop! Don't respawn! God damn it! Okay, I actually know why that is. Very simple fix. God damn it, this condition is horrible. Oh, I have it. I have an idea. End condition, not... What did I just do? Not... temp practice. Haha, that's kind of cheating, but... a bit easier to read. Or at least to write. Hey. So... Okay, Reykjavik should put a diamond in the middle, the enemy thing, counter thing you use in dungeons for continuity. Oh, the counter! Well, the counter's always there if you have to kill a certain amount of enemies. That's not the case here, really. So it doesn't really, wouldn't be the right place to use it, I think. Wait. That was weird. Why was I level 42? Oh man, I think I saw a bug right there.
40. What? Why?
I was level 42 even though I was just supposed to be level 1.
Well, it's a magic number, I guess.
It's the answer to the universe, so...
Yeah, I know, but it's really...
Okay, seems to work. The only thing that isn't working is like you get some 2 AR messages at the same time. Which is weird. So we don't need this init event anymore. Oh, it's because of this, I think. But anyway, we don't need those two. Oh, yeah, it's just because... This actually looks cooler. Initiate practice mode. Okay, nice.
Okay.
You can't teleport out while you're in here. Yes, that's correct. And practice mode. And it works. Maybe I was mistaken, there was no bug, I have to check this again. Okay, looks good. Enable enemy attack, please attack me. Yeah, the enemy attack is looking weird. But that's probably because there's...
Soundboard is not in a good mood again.
Anime was a mistake.
What is... Oh, it is? What is this? Oh, the collision is really messed up too. Huh. Fix that real quick. Okay, please attack me. It still doesn't do it properly. What's up with the enemy attack?
What do you mean?
The enemy's not really... Oh! The enemies don't target me. That's weird. I thought I said target player automatically. That's weird. That is very weird. Maybe I should...
There is no adjust action right now, I think.
Adjust action?
Like enemies don't really adjust to the player in terms of position and stuff. Maybe that's the problem?
No, the problem is that the enemy is not targeting me when I start to practice. Okay. And yeah, it seems I fixed it. Ah, no, I got it. No, the problem is something else. I think actually that's something I always wanted to... Ah, no, I'll do it differently. The problem really is that when you talk to the AR message, the enemies lose their target, obviously, because you talk to an NPC.
Okay, let me just...
Practice bot, select target player, please. Right, simple solution. Okay, time. Yep, works fine.
Oh no, Terranigma.
No.
How could we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Wait, what the? Oh, damn it.
You know what I want to do? I just want to create some rooms next to the practice arena where just people are sitting and watching you while you practice.
That's actually a nice idea.
Yeah,
would
so
create
it doesn't look
some-
so lonely then. And like when you start the practice, it's closed off, so enemies can't reach it. But it's actually very easy to do that, and I think it gives it some nice atmosphere. Just gonna change the map dimensions a bit. Then we can have NPCs that actually comment on what you're doing. That would be great.
Yeah, true.
Like some guy who always knows better.
You
Like, no, you
always
shouldn't
think
use
no.
those skills. Like,
Shouldn't
and
use
no
those
matter
skills, you
no matter what
scrub.
skills you use, you're always doing it wrong. Something like this. Only
No,
a
you
noob would do
fool.
that.
Oh, for fuck's sake! What's this again?
What's up?
I love Twitch just basically freezing during advertisement.
Good job, Twitch. Good job. You know what I'm just gonna do? I'm just gonna delete the fucking shadow map because we don't need that. It's just spending too much time always polishing the shadows when you change the map,
Yeah.
and we just do it at the end when everything's done.
Yeah, it's true.
Damn it.
That's usually what I always also do. Like,
Yeah, makes sense.
There's a question that you will like, Felix.
Hmm?
Have any of you heard of a game called Radiant Historia? It's one of my favorite games of all time, but extremely overseen.
Actually, no, it is a very good
Mhm.
game, I agree.
Yeah,
So-
I've played a bit of it, but I've never played much of it because I was only able to play it on an emulator back then, and
Yeah.
I might actually play it properly at one point again. I mean,
Yeah, it's
maybe
definitely-
an emulator, I guess, but because I think it wasn't released in Europe, right?
It was, I think.
It was really?
Was it?
I think you
Did
told
I-
me it wasn't.
Did I also got it on an emulator?
I mean,
think
you
I-
gave it to me back then.
Oh! Yeah! So I think I might not have played it officially. Yeah, maybe it wasn't even released in Europe, possibly.
Sadly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wire. How about letting all the watchers spit out little sentences when you battle the enemies, like battle them down or all in, or you're doing it wrong? Yeah, that's what we. That's what Felix is planning, basically.
Yeah, or we can do stuff like they're actually saying that when you kill enemies and stuff like this. Like, not bad and stuff.
Mhm.
Or like,
I could have
amateurish.
done it quicker.
Yeah, amateurish.
You mean?
Yes.
Amateurish.
Yes, that's what I mean.
This again?
Oh man, after
Don't
all
get
my
cocky.
training.
Stay focused. Stay sharp. But we mustn't be careless.
Yes. Yes, Dunban.
We need so many Dunban quotes. We need all the Dunban quotes when in the battle arena. We should. We should. Even have,
We should make
NPC
like a freaking Dunban NPC who just always spawns all the Dunban quotes. Like, even if they don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Stay focused,
sharp.
stay sharp. But we mustn't be careless. I would love that, man.
Dunban, such a great character.
Yes, there's like literally a couch there where people are sitting and watching you.
They're literally armchair fighters. When they watch you.
Yes. Exactly. Oh man, I love this.
And then we should also have like small popcorn sprites and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yes.
We should tell Teku that he should do those. I think
Yes.
he will love it.
Deco, please do us popcorn.
Yes. Yeah, he should definitely use the Blossom Dance quote.
Yeah.
Which makes so much sense to use the Blossom Dance quote in a practice match.
In this context, so most definitely, yes. By the way, I heard like the new CrossCode version will have some viral like quests.
You mean from the wire?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Because of smuggling, maybe?
Yes. No, well, your yes. I mean your the new quest that you did in Bakikum. You know.
Yeah, kind of. If you think about it. I mean, if you just call all the quests that have some connection to crime, the wire quest.
Yes, obviously. What
I
else?
think the one Rookie Harbor quest with the turret smuggling has more to do with the wire
Yeah.
than that, because that at least has smuggling in the docks.
That's true.
and two characters who have names that are inspired from the wire.
Yeah.
3 even, to be honest, because the one
By
in
the way,
first quest was also
we could start talking about IOC or EOC, you know.
Yeah, you guys, I'm so pissed about villains lately. I mean, first off, there's Eok, who's like such a hateable asshole, and then there's Donald Trump, and let's not talk about him. Politics, am I right, you guys?
Yeah.
No, seriously, Eok.
But the kind of stuff he's saying is really, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
He's essentially quoting villains any these days. But let's talk about IOC.
Wait a second, I need to change the music.
Yes. Let's play. Wait, let's play.
And first, give context, Felix. No one knows what we're talking about.
Yes, that's what we do. But I need to play something.
You want to play your thingy?
Yes.
Because
Play my-
I already got it. Wait.
Okay. You can
Wait.
play those 4 songs then.
Okay, wait. You know what's annoying? The Discord automatically jumps at the very bottom of something whenever you say something, right? I'm just gonna save something real quick, so I don't need to scroll up again. Okay. Get it.
Yes. God damn it! I love this song.
I was really surprised that it was that song that you liked so much, because it's like one of those really standard battle themes.
But it's the best. I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
You're wrong, but it's okay.
No, you're wrong. Yeah, whatever. I know. It's like it's pretty much the one song that really sticks out to me, more than any else in the
It gets
soundtrack.
played. Felix, do you look into the Discord stream spam chat right now?
Yeah.
What do you see? Oh, wait a second. I'm just gonna quote it.
Oh yeah, like
I
one
should
minus
say-
1 day.
Minus 1 day. What's
Holy shit! I think it had maybe have some issues.
whatever?
May
man.
have. Yeah, whatever.
Let's do the Indiegogo tactic.
Mm-hmm.
And also... Okay,
I'm
and
not sure. Is that a standard battle theme? I don't think it's played all that often.
I think it's played pretty often. Anyway, guys, we are talking about... we are of course talking about Mobile Suit Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, which is one of our favorite shows, basically, for... Well, since it started running, basically.
Mm.
I mean, it started running, I think, at the end of 2015, even?
Yeah, sounds about right.
And
I know that we watched it I started watching it at the beginning of 2016, but it has been running for some time already.
Right.
When I started.
And oh yeah, right. I started watching it before you, and you started watching it when the second season basically started, like the second opening, basically.
Yeah, that's about right.
And yeah, we like it quite a lot.
It's very good.
It's
like Gundam of Thrones.
It's definitely Gundam of Thrones. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a lot of complex politics and not too much black and white, but a lot of grayish characters, I would say. And some people that you generally hate. I mean, Game of Thrones had this for me too. There was a lot of characters I really hated in Game of Thrones, which doesn't mean they're bad characters, just that they're just made in a way that you really hate them. And Gundam have that too now. Like, we're one of the most hated characters in a long time, if you ask me. This guy.
Yeah, certain you know, a certain EOC guy who's terrible, basically.
Yeah, he's just terrible. It's a good way to summarize it. He's
I mean,
he's not competent. That's the whole thing. He's kind of like very ignorant in what he's doing. And that makes it kind of worse, because you don't even have respect for him, really. At least I don't have any respect for him. Because he's always portrayed as somebody who actually always does stupid things. Which, the worst possible outcome in many situations.
Yeah, but...
So he does...
But he doesn't pay the price for it.
He never pays the price for it, yeah.
It's always someone different who has to basically spoon out the soup, as the Germans say.
Yeah. Yes. Oh man, this guy, holy shit. Anyway, we don't want to spoil too much. Anyway, Iron-Blooded Orphans still an amazing anime. If you want to watch any anime, if you're not that much into anime and you just want to try something, watch Iron-Blooded Orphans because it's amazing. It's not crazy shit like Keijo. It's just generally a good show.
I think it can be a good gateway series if you're.
I think so, definitely.
Especially if you're into sci-fi, because
yeah.
I mean, it is a mecha show.
Yeah. So if you hang for sci-fi, I think that's kind of like a condition. If you don't like sci-fi, might not be your show.
If you don't like sci-fi at all, then it might be difficult. But I mean, despite being a mecha show, it has some really genuinely good space battles. Like even if it's between spaceships and stuff, it's really good. And also, it made me really emotional last weekend when we watched it.
Yeah, it's a very emotional show. It's surprisingly funny at times. Really, sometimes I'm laughing so hard. The characters are just great. I mean, the characters are definitely one of the strong points of this show.
The characters, the action, I mean the fights are always great as well. I mean and of course the music and the sound design is really good. Like when someone says, as a fan of the original Gundam, Iron-Blooded Orphans does not really impress me. Well, you are wrong. Yeah, no, I mean...
Well, it's probably a matter of taste in the end.
Yeah,
I don't even know any other Gundam, so...
I do know a bit of Gundam. I mean, I've watched I didn't watch the original. I watched this one rather short OVA or what it was, like the Gundam in Vietnam, basically. This the 8th MS team, which was really good. And I watched, of course, Gundam Wing back in the day, but it's really a bad show nowadays if you think about it. I mean, Gundam Wing is kind of like nostalgia for a lot of people, but it's not really a good series if you think about it.
Yep.
But I mean, I did hear that a lot of old school Gundam purists don't like Orphans for some reason.
Maybe because it does a lot of stuff differently.
It does not do a lot of stuff differently, and it doesn't have beam weapons, for example, which I think is like one of the best decisions that they could make, because it makes combat so much more interesting.
Yeah, I think we have a couple of questions. In fact, let me check
I know.
again.
I just wanted to go back to questions real quick.
Okay. Will still enemy ignore layer when using selection menu? Yes. Okay. So how about letting the watcher spit out little sentences when you? Oh yeah, we actually commented on that one. Yeah. I think you're doing it wrong. The lower code should be obscured by the walls. Right now, it's sticking into the training arena. Yeah, I think I fixed it. In fact, I just removed the lower couch because when I moved it, I realized then I have to put a barrier, and the barrier at the bottom kind of sticks into the battle arena. It looks weird, so I thought just having one in the top area is enough. I think is enough. So don't have to overdo it. I think. So there's just one at the top.
There was another one.
How do you do angled geometry in CrossCode engine? What do you mean with angled?
right.
Like diagonal shapes? So we have special collision types, which are triangular shapes, and that we kind of use those, and then we just paint the appropriate tiles, and that's it essentially. Yeah, that's all there is really. Now I'm thinking, does a engine collision map support spiral stairs? Very roughly, but if it's too detailed, no. So you cannot have like something going upwards in a spiral-like way, but you can have stairs kind of like going in all four directions, and if you sort in a way, it kind of looks like a spiral case. So it's a mess to do that, and it will be difficult to perceive in a perspective. In general, it's just a bad idea. So the only spiral stairs we have are in the doors, because those are essentially cheated. You don't see how you walk them up, so those are fine. So that's some NPCs, just to bring a bit of life in there. There should be a lot of adventurers, I think. At least one adventurer girl. So like, and then when the practice starts, she just occasionally jumps and looks at you.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's very energetic and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Ankarua, you actually like Gundam Seed, okay. I mean, I've heard a lot of people really disliking Gundam Seed, but I've personally never watched it. And I think it wouldn't be my thing, because I think Seed was very, how to put it? It was very shiny, I think. If you know what I mean, very idealistic sci-fi.
Okay.
Compared to the more gritty, down-to-earth Orphans, which is why I really like Orphans, because it's...
Look, she's jumping! Whee! That's jumping a bit too high. Small is enough.
But yeah, definitely, I was really emotional when we watched the last episode. Not the episode from this week, but last week, and it was actually going so far that I was really it took me a while to actually sleep, because I was so pissed off.
Wow. Okay. Oh man.
Fucking character.
Yeah. Well.
Oh man.
The like status next morning you told me current status still pissed about this character.
Yeah. it was the truth. I was still pissed about it.
Yep.
It was basically the complete incompetent asshat responsible for killing my favorite characters.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing that the character has the series has so many great characters. So
Yeah. Can I show an AR message? No, that doesn't work. But I can show I can show the other AR message.
Yep. Also, what did I want to say? I mean, we are calling it Gundam of Thrones now because, first off, because of the tragic character deaths, and the politics, and and because of those asshole characters that you just hate so much.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, right. Ankura said one of my favorite is Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I've heard so much about that series, and I always wanted to start watching it, but it's so damn long. It has like over 100 episodes or something.
Oh boy.
I mean, I hear so many great things about it, and it really sounds like something I would love, but man, we would really need to take some time off for that.
Dong.
It's maybe something to watch after.
Awesome! You get some small messages now.
I get what?
You get now small messages from the NPCs when you do stuff.
Oh, nice.
It's very easy to implement, so we just have to add more NPCs. Now we can add a Dumbbell that always gives generic Dumbbell comments.
Awesome. What is the planned maximum level? 99. Because
99,
still
yeah.
two digits. And will there be super bosses? If you mean optional bosses for post-game, then I would guess yes. But first, the game itself must be finished.
Yeah. But let's first spend a lot of time here with
Yeah,
that's important stuff. No, I can't go to them. Yeah, I have to update the collision tiles. This is kind of motivating. Oh no, it's fun. Fun stuff. Okay.
I wanted to say something else, but I forgot.
We have more questions.
The conditions and control structures in the editor, do they translate to actual JavaScript code or to JSON configuration for the screen?
It's JSON configuration, so everything that we actually write here is stored in JSON files, which are loaded per Ajax, in fact, and so we don't generate any JavaScript code from our editor, it's only JSON assets. Which is, well, I think it's a better idea because, I mean, JSONs are proper assets and we don't have to recompile the code in strange ways that way, so... And loading stuff by Ajax is also great because you can dynamically load the stuff and remove it again if you don't need it. Which is important because CrossCode is kind of a big game, so you can just load everything in code. Not a good idea.
So you like the gritty stuff of Sci-Fi Flügel, like post-apocalyptic kind of stuff? It's not necessarily post-apocalyptic, rather, if I can...
I mean, what I like about it is just that it kind of like seems... I mean, there's many ways how we can do this kind of gritty scenarios, but the thing about Iron Blood often it seems to be very pragmatic in many ways. Like,
right. That's my point. I really,
it's like you can make it stuff like very dystopian. Everything is kind of like.
That annoys me as well. I hate those super dystopian
If you think
scenarios.
that's kind of like
It's
idealistic,
so
just in a different way. Like you can be idealistic, everything is shiny and polished, or you can be idealistic, everything is like entirely the opposite of polished. Like everything is rotten, everything is dark and gritty, and both of these things, I think Hannah and me both don't like that all that much. And the thing about Iron Blood Orphans, it's pretty gritty, but it's kind of like things make sense. Kind of like
it's more pragmatic. It's more the characters act pragmatic most of the way to a certain degree. I mean, they're still very emotionally idealistic in their own way, but
yeah.
I mean, it's kind of like, I mean, one of my favorite sci-fi shows is Firefly, and that basically tells you what you need to know.
Yeah.
I mean, because it is kind of, I mean, Iron Blooded Orphans is kind of the Firefly of the Gundam shows. Just, of course, that it's still very much about fighting and military stuff. But
yeah,
I mean, I think it's the first Gundam show that's about a mercenary group, right? Because I think most Gundam shows are more about
yeah, it's could
are
be.
more about idealistic military special forces nonsense stuff. I don't know. It's now that I think about it, I mean, Gundam Wing was about those super gifted children who work for some special organization or something. It's so long since I watched it, but I do remember that I really disliked Gundam Wing. I mean, at least afterwards. When I watched it back in the day, I liked it because I was young and I didn't know better. But nowadays, it's just for me. It's basically everything of a Gundam show would be Gundam Wing.
We have a nice Secret of Mana theme here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, wow, this is not. This doesn't add up. It
Another
doesn't add up.
sci-fi series that we really liked was Space Battleship Yamato. Or
Oh yeah.
The remake at least of that.
Hmm.
I mean, that one is more idealistic, I would say, in many ways.
Yep.
But
Yep.
it's still a very pragmatic show, if you think about it, because they had to be pragmatic in what they do, in what they did.
Kind of like they had a lot of limitations and they had to
Yeah.
take care. They actually mentioned resources and stuff like this during the whole show. And that's something that some other shows entirely skip.
Yeah. And that's also something that Orphans also mentions a lot, like in this one battle where they were like they had to do maintenance in the middle of the battle because the battle was so long, and it's stuff like that I really appreciate because it lets everything feel much more down to earth and more real.
Surreal.
So real. So
Do you
deep,
know this?
man.
Do you know this Duty Calls video?
Duty calls? No.
I'm not sure if it's kind of like a parody of Call of Duty.
Oh, okay, I see.
And there was like this one sequence like blood screen, surreal, and there's like just all blood over the screen. It's
Okay.
so
nice.
ridiculous.
I find an underrated anime to be Mekaku City Actors. Okay,
What is
I've
that?
never heard of that. And also, I really loved this. As I said, I really loved the 8th MS scene, like this Gundam in Vietnam thing, because that was also very down to earth, despite being in the same scenario as the original Gundam. And again, the original Gundam was also somewhat down to earth, from what I understand,
Yeah.
despite its age. I mean, I've also watched the Origin, or at least the episodes that are out already, and that I also really liked.
Okay.
Maybe it's just Gundam Wing that I hate.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, Legend of the Galactic Heroes is most likely very much a series for me. It's just that it's so long that I've never bothered starting it so far. But I will definitely take a look at some point. Is it just me, or does the left half of the room have a different flooring than the right half?
What?
The floor, the type of floor. Is it different than on the right?
No.
Okay.
No.
Maybe that's just the screen something.
What? The left side has different.
It's just the way it zooms out, I think. With the
Yeah,
screen.
probably.
It's the same flooring.
I guess so too. Yeah, I'm just adding some details here. Maybe adding some plans. Not in the battle arena though. But Good old Xenoblade.
I think one of my main problem with Wing, well, I have so many problems with Wing. First off, the Gundams are way too invincible. Second, um, overpowered beam weapons everywhere. Third, the protagonists are shit. It basically has those our favorite type of protagonists, child geniuses.
Oh, but I thought you liked Lynn.
I thought she was somewhat funny, but
Funny. Oh, look.
sometimes
He looks like food. Let's make
Well,
this joke.
it was funny.
100 times.
It's just that they made it like a few times too often.
It wasn't funny the first freaking time, I swear. Such a stupid joke, man.
Also, the politics in Gundam Wing, no one could follow them. It was very weird. I mean, they tried to do politics in Gundam Wing, but it completely fell flat as far as I
Okay.
remembered it, because I mean they had this female main character who was basically as deep as Amidala from Star Wars. In that
Okay.
she was always like, yes, we must make peace and diplomacy.
Okay.
And that's what she said.
Alright. Makes sense.
And I don't think that
Good job.
don't think anything ever came from that, aside from being a moral person. And yeah, being a moral person, that's the main character who was a brooding emo child genius, hated but also kind of had
Wasn't it
emotional
just one
connection
scene
to-
where he said like, I will
Yeah,
kill
it's
you?
just- Yes, this amazing scene.
That's just the only
With
thing
the
I saw. Like,
Super
holy
dramatic
shit!
music.
It's like first he wanted to invite him to a party. It's like taking it, ripping it apart, and then telling her, "I will kill you." Or
I
something
will
like this.
kill you. And then this,
It's like-
this dramatic wind and music.
It's like, why? Context, please. Oh man, this was it's so freaking over the top. Yeah.
Also, I'm looking really forward to the next Orphans episode because I feel like my shipping will happen. Well,
Which
it's not
show?
really shipping anymore because it's kind of canon already.
You mean an Unplugged Orphans?
Yes,
Hmm.
I mean everyone wants them to be together, and I want it too. So it's of
Okay.
course happening.
Oh, somebody actually asked that. I thought it was a question by you, but actually somebody in the chat asked that. Okay.
Ask what?
The flooring is different.
No,
really,
it
but-
was someone from the question.
Yeah, I saw it now. Hmm.
Okay, you know what? I'm
I'm eating a salad and a sandwich. You guys want some? Please send it to my address. But
could
actually
send it
not
to
the
Hanover.
salad. To Hanover, yes. But then again, a sandwich, I'm not sure if that's a good idea. You're basically listing of all the reasons I dislike Wing as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a chance to have a multiplayer for the future versions. The only multiplayer that's reasonable that we can probably do is local co-op. So several players on the same machine, like 2 gamepads, and you will be able to play together. That's something we might try after we finish the story and release the full version. But online multiplayer, unfortunately, it's not something we can promise because it's really difficult to implement with the current code base.
I think
That's how it is.
now that I'm starting to read a bit about Seed, I think one of my problems would be that it has a lot of space magic. At least it sounds a bit like that.
Oh. I see.
Like basically. Well, then again, it's genetically engineered humans, but if they are so overpowered, it always annoys me. If you have like then again, I mean, I think in Orphans they were really smart about your overpowered main characters. Because they are not that overpowered compared to normal pilots, and also
they're actually doing a great sacrifice when they're actually being that overpowered.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
you actually can see it's not something you get for free.
The main character is really overpowered, but not all the time, because he only unlocks his overpowered state basically only against certain special opponents. And when he does it, he usually pays a price for it. And that's also super interesting, that you basically have a disabled badass main character.
Yeah. Which makes him kind of more badass if you think about it.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a great main character. I love Mikatsuki.
Yeah, Mikatsuki is amazing. He's a really, really great character, I think. And he's also surprisingly funny in his way. He's always
because he's so deadpan about so many things. and his waifus basically are also so funny.
Yeah, his waifus.
The way they react about him.
It's right. We're talking about plural here.
Yeah, like babies are great, aren't they? Huh?
Yes, they look tasty. Or what was this?
Yes.
Why would you say that? God damn it.
And also, there was this babies are great, huh? And there was like this one other scene and also it had like very positive polygamous characters, which I really appreciate because it's really rare in the series.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm painting lines again. Look at this. I'm doing it again. I've missed that. I haven't been doing this for so long. Just implementing combat arts and all that stuff. So it's time to paint more lines.
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely understand that some people have have different tastes about that and more of a threshold or tolerance for certain stuff, but it's just something that annoys me a lot. So since our time to watch stuff is somewhat limited, obviously, we are pretty careful about what we watch. So we only watch like high quality stuff, like Keijo, for example.
Like Keijo. I just wanted to say that.
Like Keijo and New Game and Handshakers. Oh yeah, right. We watched the first episode of Handshakers.
Holy shit!
And it's really as terrible as it looked from screenshots.
It's really weird because you can see actually a lot of effort went into this show. But it just turned out so wrong. And what I really find surprising is it uses a lot of cheap tricks to enhance like the visual appearance, and they're really overdoing it. Like they using all the cheap tricks that we're using for CrossCode, like the shadows that you see from the clouds. You know, we just put a transparent dark image and move it over the screen. And that's it. And I'm not joking, they're doing exactly the same in Handshakers. It's just you have a scene and you see like the gradient of cloud shadows moving over each and every scene. And then you have this hyperactive cloud sky. Like clouds are moving everywhere. So like everything in every scene something is moving. It's a cloud and then it's a cloud shadow. And then there's lightning. And in like every second scene you have like an overkill laser lightning effect. Like the only thing missing to make it to the perfect RPG Maker 2000 game is just butterflies. So just add some butterflies and you have like, you fulfilled the RPG Maker community standard.
It has to be butterflies that change color while moving.
Yes. Well, they did have a lot of weird color change magic.
Yeah, they did have a lot of weird color change.
A lot of artsy stuff.
And also those over-the-top light effects, like those light lasers that come from.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like they have like these freaking light lasers. Like once you notice and you actually pay attention, it's in every second scene at least. Everything like there's a window. Oh, let's add some light lasers. It's really like this Or maybe sometimes they have the scenes where they have this kind of light point moving over something. It's so... Oh man! Like somebody really wanted to put all the effects in there. It's just a bit too much.
Yeah. Also, the animation is sometimes really weird. Like
Yeah.
first, the breast movements.
Oh boy. And it's like
man.
there's so many frames, but it looks so weird. It's like so much wasted potential. It's kind of like
And
how it looks.
I mean, it often looks like they actually want to try animation techniques and stuff like that, and want to try to throw everything in there, like all those camera movements and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And also those 3D cars or those 3D objects they have in the scenes that stick out so much. It's so weird, like those shiny 3D cars that stand around everywhere.
Right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Handshakers reminds me of a fan-made anime that Flügel knows about. Yeah, I know what you mean, and I still haven't watched it completely because I
Yeah.
couldn't. It was just too bad. Yeah, Connexia, I've actually shared it with friends of mine, and they were really impressed by it.
By what?
Cronexia, you know, this crowdfunded fan anime, and it's
Zarvado.
Zarvado. By the way, I've noticed something about the Zarvado technique.
Yeah.
If you have pin body, then the pin body projectile will also stop and just float above the player while you move, which is really funny.
But it's not really a bug, right?
It's not a bug, no, but it's really funny if you...
Yeah. Los, come on, attack me. Nah, I messed up. Come on, attack me. I also, like, at least I recently finally watched the final of Battle in Egypt. And, yeah. It was about time. And holy shit, man, was this epic. And holy shit is Jotaro Gary Stew. It's unbelievable, man. This guy, he's just so freaking overpowered. It just doesn't make any sense. But like there have been some time when I was really pissed off about that, but then I started accepting and said, yeah, whatever. It's like, it's just the way it is, so whatever.
The funniest thing is, I mean, you do plan to watch part 4 at some point, right?
Yeah.
Which is a really good part, by the way. And small spoiler, but that part has 3 JoJo's appearing.
Jotaro, Jojo, and Joseph. No, wait.
Yeah, right.
What the third one? I don't know.
Yeah, the other one is Josuke, I think.
Jos, okay.
And Jotaro also plays a rather big role in that series, but they nerfed him a lot.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But the thing is, they never gave a reason why he's so nerfed, because
they also never gave a reason why he's so overpowered anyway,
yeah,
so whatever.
I mean, he still has his abilities, his time-stopping abilities and stuff. And you would think that he would be able to basically solve like almost all the problems, like win all the fights with his time-stopping ability pretty easily. But for some reason he doesn't.
Corrupt actually asked a question. In case of local co-op, will CrossCode support split screen and split monitor screens, multiple monitor setups? No and no. Multiple monitor setups sounds really difficult to do, so that's a no. Split screen is a little bit more likely, though I also don't think this will happen. So it's very basic, like Secret of Mana essentially, just like this. Like in Secret of Mana, 2 players could play, but they're all on the same screen. We might maybe add something like zooming out. That's something I might try to do, but that's really all. So apart from that, it's just on the same screen. So it would be a very basic feature. The game really isn't done for that. It's not a multiplayer game. It's supposed to be a single player game. Don't forget this.
Yeah.
So yay. Okay. Actually, it's 10:30.
Yeah, we should start drawing, right?
Should start drawing. Otherwise, we will not actually get anything done. I actually made a lot of progress, so it looks much nicer now, the arena, I think. Still not really finished, but I didn't even practice what happens if I kill multiple enemies. Let's try this at least once.
Maybe have other players that are playing with your core player as the party members that are able to use their abilities. That's one idea actually. I mean, it would, if you have like core multiplayer, then it would definitely be in a way that only the first player can actually skill stuff. Like, because they're playing layer. The other characters will only be able to play characters that are basically static in their abilities.
Yep.
I would say. Or maybe have the same abilities as layer, that would also work, I guess. But that would... right, Ankarua. I've read the stuff about Captain Harlock. And I also heard a lot of good things about Captain Harlock. Like that he is like the stereotypical, like the archetypical space Batman, basically. But I think his stuff is really old, or at least most of his stuff. So
actually, I want to test something.
really
So
hard
if
for
I
me
now
to actually
do
get-
Savalaldo and then I do specials, what will happen?
Oh,
Actually, it kind of worked, but it didn't show a lot of effect. Actually, kind of interesting.
yeah, the swirly move is very interesting because you can control it and it has a lot of hits.
It's kind of weird. It kind of looks like it stopped. That might actually be the case, and that's actually that's not so bad. I mean, it's probably good if you cannot use specials during the slow motion that
Yeah.
effectively. Otherwise, it might really be overpowered.
Yeah. Just like Jotaro and Dio.
Yeah, just like fucking Jotaro, man.
So it's legend, but I think the Legend of the Galactic Heroes isn't that old. Isn't that from the 80s? Like from the late 80s or something? I mean, that's not as bad, I guess. I think Harlock was a bit older. I'm not sure.
I'm just using an excuse right now to spam combat skills. Somebody stop me.
Felix, stop. You need to start drawing. Also,
No, it's
no,
so
I
fun.
I actually think that part 4 is a really good part. I think it might actually be my favorite part after part 2. Because it has the stamps, it has all this ridiculousness. But it's really using it to a much better potential than part 3. Because it's much more the abilities are much weirder and the fights are even more in the puzzle fight sense. As they need to figure out the abilities and use their abilities in some weird way to win it, and it's really cool. Even though it's of course sometimes extremely ridiculous, but you know.
Oh, anyway, it seems to work fine, so I should stop. Stop!
You should stop. They are working on they are remaking Legend of the Galactic Heroes, but I guess they will remake it in a much more condensed version, but because I can't think of a series that has like over 100 episodes nowadays.
Did you add some music again?
No,
Okay.
I think I will add some more music later. But anyway, we haven't had a single track from Transistor or Bastion today. So I guess Transistor and Bastion are also on the blacklist now.
What?
Apart from Valhalla.
No, why?
No, I think we didn't have a single Bastion, Transistor, or oh, now there's Transistor. Nice.
There you go. So much
I
for
think
that.
we also never had like, oh hey Ati,
Beep boop.
beep boop, there's Stefan.
Oh, hey Stefan.
What up?
Yo.
Sorry
welcome
for
to the training
I
arena.
can join, right?
Celio, you're wrong.
For sure.
The kid with the Junkin kid was the worst character, but the mangaka was great. It was amazing. By the way, the floor kind of looks like a TIE fighter, like one of those
Like a
advanced TIE fighters from Star Wars, like those advanced TIE fighters.
Oh, yes, you're right.
That's intended.
No, but
totally intended.
Still looks nice, so whatever.
Also,
Um,
HVAC.
Felix, do you want to announce what you are drawing today?
Yes, I was thinking of drawing a crossover with Pixel Princess.
Because they totally need our
I
help.
totally need that. Pixel Princess Blitz. No, I just think it's a cool project. I mean, they still didn't reach their goal, so I think they would be happy about any shoutout. So let me show this first. It's this game here. It's also pixel art. It's also very much anime. It's also made by somebody from Germany, interestingly.
Yeah,
So
surprisingly.
looks. I didn't even notice this until I read it here. So that's really nice. Very nice project. So definitely check this out. So and we will just draw something with that. I'm not exactly sure what. Any ideas? So maybe in the chat, if anybody has any ideas. Always the question: how do we do the crossover drawings?
Well, Celio, the stand was also annoying, to be honest. Because it was really random and bullshit. But then again, that's JoJo. Okay, let me just check out what...
Did I join while people talk about anime? Because I can leave.
Yes. No, it's okay.
We always talked about
I
anime.
mean, you, Stefan...
And you want to talk even more about anime?
Sure.
No, Stefan, I mean, it's a good timing that you come because you did a lot of great stuff in the last days.
Did I?
That Felix hasn't shown yet.
What?
No, I want to keep the quest a secret at least.
Not the quests. I mean the skill circuit changes.
Oh man, yes, I forgot about those.
What changes?
You shouldn't.
No,
that-
but that wasn't really like a lot. It was just new text element.
Yeah, no, but it has a great effect, I think, and the
Yeah, essentially you can now see
transparency
the CP of each skill by just hovering the skill, and you don't have to actually select it. But it helps a lot too.
Also changed how the color is displayed. When you have enough CP, it's displayed as green now when you enter the mode menu.
Yes. And I also made a small
skip
fix
that
now
one.
that you finally don't press those buttons by mistake when you try to drag over the menu. That's something I also fixed. Actually, I can show this quickly.
That again?
Oh,
We
well,
had that
See?
already so many times.
Come on, man.
But we had that already like 2 times.
Then skip
before.
this, please. Please skip this.
What is
Thank
this?
you. This was uncontrollable.
Yeah, I did skip it.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
What is this one?
So you can see, you can
That's
actually
paradigm.
see the CP here.
It's one of those annoying paradigma things.
And something I fixed is now, if you ever notice that, if you drag your menu
Again?
and the mouse cursor ends up over this button and then you leave it, you used to activate that button, but that's fixed now. Actually, I made something that if you to press a button, you first have to click it and release the button over, release the mouse over that button. So that should make things more usable for mouse users. Okay, so that's it for that. Drawing. Okay, any suggestions?
By the way, I think the main character of Pixel
Do an
Princess
anime
Blitz
style
is also-
scene. That's very precise.
I think the main character is also mute.
Yeah, let's look at the trailer maybe sometime again.
Dun, 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 dun.
I'm just gonna pause the music for a second.
It's a
Okay.
bit loud,
Or-
I think.
I'm gonna continue soon.
That's better.
Doop.
Now I can hear you.
Doop.
Kinda looks like a mobile.
Also action combat, yes.
Yes,
Also with dodging.
It also has some rope like that as well.
Sound a bit quieter. Sorry, what?
It also has some rook-like element, I think.
Yep.
From what I understand.
So it seems to be very dynamic in the way the story is told. So it's definitely different genre than CrossCode. Like different the way it's structured at least. And they did the campfire scene, so that's one thing they did right, because we skipped that one, and that's probably why we had so many problems. Most definitely. Like, you can't have a good crowdfunding experience without the campfire scene.
Yeah, an indie game needs that.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, we still didn't have
Forgot
this.
that.
We should do this when we release the game. Then everything is burning around them. Not
Oh
just
yeah,
the
because we are
campfire.
so good with fire and burning.
Yes. Yes, we don't have a campfire scene, but we set our houses on fire as to compensate for that. Right. So
Art style is so damn cute. It's amazing.
okay. Holy shit, that is a badass pose. I like that one. Dang. I kind of want to do two badass poses then.
I really like her. I really like the running animation. Basically, the way her body basically goes in a weird diagonal pose when she's running. It looks really silly, but it's also really cute. So
Do
guess
not
it does
cross-weak the forest. Do not cross-weak the forest. Yes.
do not cross-weak the forest. Oh no.
Okay. Man, I really like that badass pose. I kind of want to do that. Kind of
Which
like
one?
the one that Kova posted from. Actually, I read the name from the character before. I forgot again. Let me, because I suck at names.
She had a name, yes.
I think it was Kuruna.
Kuruna.
Yes, Kuruna.
Okay.
That's her name. Okay.
It's not Blitz.
It's not Blitz, no. Whatever that title means, I'm not even sure. So,
Blitz is another meaning for it is assault. You know,
Yeah,
like
that's
the
right.
Blitzkrieg.
yeah,
That's
that's true.
we're not allowed to say that.
Sure, yeah.
What?
I'm Blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg. So 40 years, man.
It's funny, yeah. It's a bit more than that, actually.
That's why I said over.
Oh, you said over, okay.
Okay. Okay, let's just both do a badass pose of both of them.
You could also
Or maybe
draw,
some other ideas.
you could also draw Leia in the background with the with a Leia version of the stealth artwork. Because I think that's
A Leia version of the stealth artwork. Where's the stealth
I'm
artwork?
just gonna post it in the chat. The one on the
Actually,
right.
I might like the idea to put Leia a bit into the background.
It's one. That,
Oh man, yes.
or you could also do this, the food hunting artwork. That would also work very good.
It's okay, yeah.
And
then there's like sandwiches flying around,
sandwiches
obviously.
and a hedgehog instead of a bunny.
Yes.
And I guess if there's still room, no, not. I mean, if you would also add Emily, then she would do the stealth thing. But I guess that would be a bit too much work to have.
Yeah,
another
2 characters,
character.
please. Only 2 characters. Otherwise, I will not
Yeah.
be able to finish that in time. I mean, you still want to watch Gundam, right?
I do. It's important.
Okay, so let's add Blitz in a kind of like badass pose, looking
You mean-
strangely at Leia.
Not Blitz, you mean Kuruna.
Sorry, Kuruna. Kuruna in a badass pose, or kind of like in the foreground, looking strangely at Leia in the background, who's food hunting.
Yes.
That's a good idea. Okay, that is good. I like that one. Okay.
By the way, I brought a Animu game recently.
An anime
really?
game.
Which one?
Yeah, Tales of Berseria.
Oh, Tales. Well, it's
Since my
Tales
sleep
game.
schedule is so broken and I work at night, I usually play before bed, so I get really tired.
That's a
Mhm.
good idea. And I mean, Tales games are always. I mean, not always good, but I mean, Tales games are like.
Just wanted to say, the series was pretty flawed in many
Yeah, I've
ways.
heard about that.
I don't even mean the way they told the story. They tell the story in a very budget way, okay? And right, they don't have a lot of time for that, so
Well, it's
They
Tails.
in Zesteri they tried to make scenes, but they looked very lackluster. So in Berseria they used a similar system as we have. They have a lot of portray sequences. But instead of just showing a face, they also show like special animated faces, so to speak. And
Oh. I mean, Tales of Symphonia had this too for like the small dialogues in between.
All Tales.
no,
games
I mean,
have
I don't.
that.
Yeah, I mean the skits, but skits are part of main story sequence now.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
That's
okay.
clever.
Well, it
And a little bit
definitely
more
saves on-
brushed up. The skits are always in Tales of games. I mean, it's what they do best, I guess. But I don't understand the main character. She's so over-designed, man. Completely
Oh, yeah.
necessarily over-designed.
Isn't she the one with the kind of ripped T-shirt or something?
I mean,
That's
she
so
has
weird.
normal clothes, then she spends 3 years in a cell where her clothes gets torn. Alright, I get that. And then she picks out of a box new clothes that are torn again.
What?
What?
Okay.
What?
So it's basically torn clothes or torn clothes? Or
I mean, alright, I get it. You had torn clothes and you kind of wanna change your clothes, but why did you change to something that's even more revealing?
because Tales game designs. I mean, that's why I liked Tales of Vesperia so much. I mean, it's one of those reasons because the
Vesperia
designs.
was amazing.
Vesperia was amazing, and it also had somewhat sensible character designs
Yeah,
for the most part.
I liked.
I mean,
the busty woman had busty woman design, so
Yeah, but
Kind of
even
made
her
sense
design
for her.
was somewhat like streamlined. I mean, she was a busty woman with like revealing outfit, but she didn't have like tons of nonsense
yeah.
in her design.
I'm trying to find a image where you can see how. There you go.
I think I've seen her
So the
once,
same.
but-
We have the same system where we kind of move the messages up, right? And Berseria does the same.
Kind of like
but with face
the words ends with you, right? Okay.
Yeah, but a little bit more like they show also the faces that were before and move them up and down.
Let me just open that
Okay,
so
now I
that
see
you
the,
can see it
the
too.
design again. Wow. And
Oh man, yeah, that
also has-
I mean, the
design.
rest of
also
the
kind-
characters are kind of okay, but
Yeah.
she's like, what?
She kind of has a boob window, and I don't really like boob windows.
Okay, so they're just next to each other, but actually supposed to talk with each other.
Yeah, you can see it because when they talk, then the faces are animated, like they wobble or the mouth opens and closes. And
Okay. So, but they don't look to each other, but they always look to the screen. It's kind of like this, yeah, a little bit like in visual novels.
yeah, they
It's
have
kind of
sometimes
medium.
animations where they look at each other, but
Mm.
yeah, normally that's the Tales way, right? They always look at the screen.
Yeah.
But I like it. It kind of is better for the game to not pretend that they could make good scenes with the time they have. Because they clearly spend most of the time with the battle system and the skits.
Yeah, Celio, I think Stefan knows how that it's a Tales staple. It's just that they did it in a more involved way, or rather, that those scenes were more involved in the main story.
Previously they
Berseria.
just showed the faces, and that's it. But in Berseria they had more work into the skits, and every frame looks more worked on. Not just
And also, I guess, I mean, in most Tales games, those skits were more like side scenes for the characters, and not really about the main story so much.
yeah.
What
I think Zesteri did this is a bit, but I don't know.
Okay.
Berseria just does it better, I guess.
Let's see.
And they added 2 characters that like to drink.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
I mean, didn't they? I mean, in Vesperia, didn't they also had like a few characters?
Yeah, sure, Raven. Yeah.
Raven, but also, okay, Judith was also somewhat mischievous, I would say, in many ways. By the way, Felix, I just realized the main character of Pixel Princess has kind of the same hair thingy in the front as Orga does from Gundam. Like this
Right.
hair boomerang thingy.
Dang! Should we do a crossover with that character?
No. Wait a second. I'm just gonna give you a comparison. I mean, you know how. No, but then it's in a different direction, so it's different, I guess. And also the hair on the forehead is a bit different. Man. Like for all the down to earthness that the series has, the hairstyles are still pretty ridiculous at times.
You mean from Gundam?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like
yeah, the hairstyles are
at least Orga and the old dude with the weird beard.
Mm-hmm.
With all the spikes in his beard. It's really
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, now we get some Dust Force music.
Yep.
Instigator. Man, I love the art style. I mean,
the art style really is amazing.
I'm not always that big on the cutesy stuff, but sometimes it just works. It just works alright, like in this case.
The art style is amazingly professional, I think. So that is really.
Despite looking very simple and cutesy, but it's still simple and cutesy.
I mean, there are some artworks like this badass one,
course.
or like the one from which are really amazingly professional. So
yeah, sure. But
that guy definitely knows how to draw.
But even those simple looking cutesy artworks can have some great cleanness and professionalism if you do it right. So
now I have to actually draw something that kind of does the most things justice. Damn it! No pressure.
Well, you also did an indivisible artwork, so.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And that didn't work,
true.
so.
Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah, it was a bit. It was a few leagues too high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that Pixel Princess doesn't already have more than 100,000 euro, considering how professional everything looks.
They had like an amazing start, but then it slowed down really a lot. That's like,
I mean,
kind of like the whole thing with crowdfunding. I'm pretty sure they will do it because at the end they will have a big push. That's always what happens. But I can understand that I might be a bit nervous about it because that's always what happens when you do this kind of stuff.
But I can definitely see that they could definitely still reach like their 200% stretch goal, even if the last few days are typical crowdfunding push type.
Well, 200%? What do you mean, like twice the money?
Twice the money. That would be 166k. I mean, it's not.
I'm not
it's
sure
not
about
completely
that.
unrealistic. Yeah, I wouldn't be sure about that, but it's not completely unrealistic if you think about how strong the push in the last days is sometimes. And also, you gotta remember that they started. They only had like 30 days in total.
Yeah.
Unlike us, I mean, we had 60.
Yeah. God damn it! Why does this look so wrong? Ah.
By the way, this is a bit weird. Oh, I see. No, I get it.
Jesus Christ, man. Holy shit, man. Can this please look like something decent? I'm really having a hard time here making this look good. I think I'm just gonna erase that.
Everything in Gamedev is cutesy. Have you not watched New Game? As you know, we did watch New Game. Partially.
Yes.
And we still need to finish it because DK desperately wants to finish it. He's so into the series, he wants to finish it. That's a good point, Popsicle Pete. Unfortunately, everyone's paying more attention to politics than Kickstarters. So there's one more thing that we have Donald Trump to thank for.
Wait. Is that really so? I think that's only normal.
I don't think so. I think it's more of a joke. I don't think that like indie game Kickstarters would suffer that much from politics.
Couldn't care less for some reason.
Well, I personally do care a lot about it, but I don't think that it's keeping people from watching
mean-
from looking at Kickstarter things.
Why complain now? You reap what you saw, right?
Well, I mean, not us. I mean, we didn't sow anything. But, I mean, the problem is a lot of people now reap what they didn't sow, so to speak. That's the big problem.
I mean, the vote was essentially almost 50-50.
Yeah, I believe that a lot of people that were complaining about Trump probably didn't go to vote.
Didn't go
I just
vote,
say
yeah,
that, and
definitely.
it's probably the most truest thing you can say. Because
Yeah, that's
it's the
definitely
same
true.
in every country. Same here.
Yeah.
I still don't understand. Like, you can go to vote and just vote nothing. Just do it. It's still a vote.
You
And it-
think
it
that voting
also-
nothing really...
Yes, it counts for if you don't go, then you didn't go. It doesn't count. But if you go and don't vote for anything, that's still a statement. And
Okay.
if many people do that, then it's still a statement.
But I
If the
don't,
majority just would vote nothing, then we would have a problem.
Does this even have any influence on
I don't
the
think-
result?
I don't think it influences the results, though. Like the
No,
voting-
but it makes parties think about how to
You
better
think so?
approach.
It-
Yeah.
I mean, it could be, but I mean, that's
It makes
the
them
same.
think if they lose, but if they win, I don't think they will care.
No, obviously.
Yeah.
But they know for next time they want to win again.
Well, yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm not sure if it works that well, but I mean, the way I
No.
see it, I mean, at least in Germany, you can always vote something. I mean, we at least have
Yes.
we at least have more than two parties that matter.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I always
And
well in America you have third
more
parties
parties,
too.
but they don't matter because the voting system screws them over. I mean, you have the electoral college and the winner takes it all system, and that basically means that third-party votes don't mean anything. So, yeah, I mean,
Doot, 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 doot.
and the thing is, voting doesn't take that much time. I mean, it takes maybe 15 minutes if you, depending on how far you are away from the next voting locale.
Or you
So-
just do it online. Or
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you can online, but you can letter vote, I think.
well, letter vote, man. Do it.
Unless
do
you
it.
do like in the United States, you want to elect in a pre-election of Democrats, and then you have like infinity long lines because there's not enough.
Yeah,
Yeah, we-
Infinity long line.
we actually don't have term limits in Germany, which is why we had like Helmut Kohl for like
Can we play this music? Dang.
What?
why not?
That seems pretty new.
You mean Bravely Default? I think we had
Yeah.
Bravely Default for a while.
I mean, the worst case that will happen is usually the worst case is that they will just take our monetization of the video, and we don't care about this anyway.
Yeah,
There's some cases where they just mute the video, and those we should avoid. But I don't think Brave Default. I mean, we also listen to stuff like Gundam, and that also
Mhm.
gets some copyright strikes. But as long as I
Yeah.
just take the monetization,
that we don't
It's
get
fine.
anyway.
yeah, I mean, it's not really our income.
Alright.
So
I mean, Popsicle Pete, I don't think. I mean, I do see I do see the reason behind term limits, but it's not really something that ever caused any big problems in Germany, to be honest. Like we never had. I mean, people just keep getting voted when they are getting voted, and if someone doesn't get voted again, then he doesn't. I mean, you can say a lot of bad things about Helmut Kohl, but I mean, there hasn't been that many fuck-ups during his time. So there was never a reason for a term limit to be
kind of like
really relevant.
Angela Merkel. She's also has been around for
Yeah, I mean,
quite some time now.
you can also say stuff about Angela Merkel, but she also doesn't fuck up. So, I mean, she's also
Well,
very.
She hasn't fucked up.
She hasn't really fucked up that much. I mean, she hasn't done that much, but
That's
Sure.
more of my problem with her. Yeah. She hasn't
Yeah.
done that much, so
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah.
she can't.
If you
fuck
don't
up.
do much, you also don't do much wrong. So
yeah, but
But that
I was
doesn't
really
really help.
yeah.
But then again, I was really surprised how she handles the the whole refugee thing. I mean, I didn't expect her to be that idealistic in that regard. So
Yeah.
I mean, kudos for that, even though it wasn't perfect, of course. But I mean,
We can be proud on this one. We taken so
yeah,
much
definitely,
refugees, man.
definitely. We didn't take the easy route for that. And I mean, Germany is still, and despite everyone being like, "Oh no, panicking, invasions of foreign cultures," no, it's
Literally,
not happening.
after the Second World War, we told everyone to come here.
Yeah.
We are already a country of many cultures.
Yeah,
Yes.
so
I live
And
in,
it's
a
like-
part of Berlin that's populated by a lot of Arabic?
Yeah.
Is that a word? Arabic people? From the
Arabic.
Middle East, basically, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, mostly Turkish people, really.
Turkish
No,
definitely.
not just Turkish, not here where
No.
I live, but...
Okay,
And then another part, Marzahn in
Possibly
Berlin, is populated by a lot of Asian
it's
people,
not
right?
sex.
What?
No, I mean, I hear so much panicking in like the US about, oh no, all the terrorism that's happening in Germany.
Sure.
I mean,
What? Yeah,
was it
okay.
All the
are you
terrorism. man.
serious?
I just brought a döner and boy, I got bombed
You got bombed
by
yeah.
literally 5
I mean,
people.
terror attacks happen. I mean, it's still super rare that they happen, and it's not
Yeah.
something that you will
It shouldn't
ever.
really have such a big influence on
No,
these kind of decisions.
Not really.
I think, personally also.
I mean, there are so many things that can kill you that are not terror attacks, and I mean, people make such a big deal about them, and I don't really understand how and why you let those rare occurrences dictate such a big, or rather play such a big role in your decision making and in your view of other human beings, like
Can do it.
so would say. Okay.
Wow.
Enough.
I really suck at drawing today, guys. This is not good.
Not good. Please, Hannah, do it.
It is good, yes.
Don't we have a soundboard dude for that? No, it's
Wait a second.
Terra was here until he went
Oh
to
yeah,
sleep.
wait a second.
Not good enough.
Yes, give
Adequate.
it to me, Shark.
Add it.
Wait a second. What was the?
Currently
sound
working
again?
on the new display, Felix. For
The
the
new
swap
display.
branches.
Now I see there is
thingy.
strength in unity.
Oh yeah, what do you think about the new designs? I mean, those were suggestions.
I mean, you made just one design for the swap branches, or you mean the party strategy? The party strategy is fine. I will take this design.
Okay.
That's cool with me.
I mean,
Forward
if
to
you
that
if you would like to see other designs for the swap branches, I can still do those. So I think, I mean, it's not, there's not much else we want to place on the swap branch screen. So I thought, why not use the whole right side then?
No, it's alright. I just would to add some padding to the right because it's to the left too.
Okay.
So I'm not sure. I don't know.
I mean, you can tweak these kind of things when you implement it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm currently working on the display photo skills. If I do it the way you did, so it comes from the right, then I have to animate the arrow too.
By the way, we can also announce some happy news that are not related to CrossCode.
What? Okay.
One of our
Yeah,
of
right.
our
Oh, yeah.
graphic people, Tina, has given birth to a daughter.
Oh my gosh.
Yay. And she even tweeted about it, so it's not a secret.
Oh,
So
did
no,
she?
so no graphics from her for the next couple of years.
Yeah, so
Oh,
no graphics
yeah.
from her for the next few. At least for, I mean, she said at least till April or something,
No, until March, I think we said.
March or something. Yeah, but still,
Yeah.
I mean, we shouldn't really expect too much work from
That's
her
what
when
she
she's
says
still-
now, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
kids, man, they take
Yeah,
a lot of
man.
work.
A lot of time.
Yep.
That's just how it is. I mean, it's an important thing in life, so.
And also, yeah, kids can take a lot of work. What was her Twitter handle again? Wait a second. Maybe I can find her.
Martina,
No.
I guess.
Martina? It's Martina, yes. I mean, we can just link the Twitter post. Barbie.
It's getting
Felix?
somewhere. Yeah?
How is Barbie formed?
How is Barbie formed? Yeah.
That's probably
Also
Transistor,
another
huh?
politics thing.
Cocktail
Angela
lady
Merkel.
singing a song.
Yes, Transistor is amazing. And Felix still needs to play it, and Bastion.
Yes. And
Because
also
I bought it
Hyperlight
for you.
Drifter.
And also Hyperlight
Yes.
Drifter. Yeah, I also
Ah,
need to
man.
finish that. Angela Merkel.
Then comes Nintendo
told
Switch
her
and I want to replay the new Zelda too.
New Zelda and the new Xenoblade and everything.
Ah!
Oh, the Switch is getting released in March, right? Oh.
Yes, it will.
Gotta save up some money for that one.
I already
I-
pre-ordered.
Yeah, I pre-ordered 2, just in case, and I will end one pre-order.
Not
Okay.
sure if I will. I'm not sure when I will get one. I'm not very. I'm usually someone who's very behind in terms of consoles.
Usually me
So-
too, but for some strange reason I'm kinda hyped about the Switch.
Yeah.
Nintendo kinda like got me. They got me again.
Yeah,
Like with the
it,
Wii.
It looks like a really good console concept in many ways. Even
Yeah.
though a lot of people are skeptical for
For
understandable
the common
reasons.
reasons.
Yeah, I mean Nintendo does sometimes do some questionable decisions, but I mean,
Yeah,
as
well,
long as they have a few games that interest me, I'm fine with that.
they have like some gimmicky stuff, but I mean, as I said in last stream, I think the gimmicky things are not in the way for the traditional controls this time around,
Yep.
which I think is a big thing. Like the Wii U, you had the second screen, and it was just there, and like it was a big part of the price. I mean, yes, the Joy-Cons also increase the price to some extent, but I don't think it's that big as the second screen from the Wii. At least I think so. Where was I?
On
I
your
mean,
chair.
like in the end, it's just a pretty normal console if you think about it that you can take with you. It's just this whole concept that it's I mean, it's kind of like, what's the big difference between Nintendo Switch and the Vita? Kind of, but I mean, one difference is that this is now the main console for Nintendo, so you can. It's kind of guaranteed that the big Nintendo games will all release on that thing.
And also all the mobile things, like there's going to be a Pokemon game for the Switch.
Yes, that too. So
Oh,
they're kind of
yeah,
like
that's
merging like the mobile. A lot of things that have been mobile only will now also come to the Switch. So it's kind of like they try to focus both of their development efforts on one console. So
I think
it's not
that's smart idea. I don't know what people have. Like the console itself is for mobile handy enough. Like it's not that big.
Yeah.
It's not that small either. So it's kind of like a big Game Boy Advance, if you want. And
it's not that much bigger than Nintendo.
then the gamepad.
3DS
Yeah.
XL.
No,
it's,
the Wii U gamepad. If you compare the size, it's exactly the same size, I think, from the width and height.
I think it's even smaller than the Wii U gamepad, or which
I
one
don't
do you
have
mean?
the pad here, so I can't look. I just saw a photo there, but it seemed pretty obviously slimmer, right? But
Yeah. I mean, from what I just saw it next to Nintendo 3DS, and you saw it was not that much larger than the Nintendo 3DS XL. So, it's probably not something you can put in your pocket like a smartphone, but still, something that's still much more easier to take with you.
and then there's the new Zelda, which genuinely looks interesting.
Yep.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm really curious about that one. Yep. Though you don't need a Switch to play that.
Yes,
on the
but I
Wii U,
also want to
think?
play it in at least 30 FPS throughout.
So, yeah.
Stefan, the human eye can only see up to 30 FPS.
That's I didn't say 60.
Oh yeah, it's true. Anyway, it can only see up to 20 FPS. Okay.
That
I think
can
it's what,
comprehend
24?
what to do when there are more frames.
Yeah,
It
it's
just
like you.
blurs everything.
Just plus.
Mm.
That's why video games that tend to have 30 FPS try to do this thing with motion blur that nobody really
And
likes.
everybody loves that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It works for some games, but other games it's just not good, man. I don't know why. It needs to be subtle, but for some reason it looks cool, so as a developer you think, oh, that's cool. And you add that, like in Bloodborne, it's way too much motion blur.
I actually understood, like in Final Fantasy Zero, when they did this port to PlayStation
Yeah.
3 or 4.
Holy
That
shit.
kind of like, they really overdid it so much and people have been complaining that they actually removed that. So at
Yeah,
least they made an option.
I got a headache from I got like it didn't work. The new Zelda, I'm sure so it's not 60 FPS. That didn't look at all like 60.
They actually confirmed this in some video, it's 30 FPS.
Yeah,
on the
that's
Switch
definitely
and the
30
Wii U.
FPS. You can see that when they turn the camera. It's
But actually something that kind of surprised me, I always had, when I played Wind Waker, I always thought, man, this game is so freaking fluid, this must have been 60 FPS, and then one day I looked it up, no, it was 30. Even
Yeah.
the original back then, all the time 30. Like,
But
what?
you thought it was fluid? Like every time bombs explode, it slows down heavily.
Maybe not exactly when the bombs exploded, but when I just was moving around in Wind Waker, I always thought, man, this is so fluid. Maybe that was because I came from Nintendo 64, which wasn't, maybe not even 30 back then? I'm not sure. Maybe Ocarina of Time had even less than 30. Does anybody know that?
What?
It's kind of like, when you compare, it's like the switch from PlayStation to PlayStation 2. Suddenly Final Fantasies had a decent frame rate, like on the PlayStation they just got slower with each release, and then suddenly with Final
yeah.
10 had a good frame rate. Maybe it was a similar effect when from switching from Nintendo 64 to GameCube. That's probably why I had thought, wow man, that's so fluid.
Yeah.
Maybe that was just this because it improved so much and thought, wow, that must have been 60 FPS, but no.
Nah. Here, Celio, if you don't.
Ocarina of Time had 20. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah. Here, there's a video of Digital Foundry, which had been given access to a capture card. They recorded it. It's definitely 30 FPS.
Yeah.
So much 30 FPS. Maybe they
But
released a
that's
trailer
enough.
in 60 FPS, but the game still runs at 30. If the game runs at stable 30, that I mean, I already saw that it will have drops again. But Breath of the Wild has one problem. I think that it personally, like with a talk with someone, kind of found that out, that there is a kind of a gap between the character shading and the world shading. While the world shading has like very smooth lightning and everything, the character shading is like in Wind Waker, where it has like just one color and then one shade color, right?
But isn't
that-
that probably on purpose?
Yes, but
I mean,
but
that's kind of
it-
like how traditional animation is, you know? Like fluid, very smooth background, and foreground characters are cel shaded.
you mean an anime or what?
Like all cartoons, even Disney in the back in the days. Like it was.
But usually Zelda goes for a kind of consistent style, like in Skyward Sword that is like pastel theme going on.
Maybe, but as far as I saw some interviews where they actually said that they were inspired by animations for the new Zelda, like Ghibli and this kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
I will see how this works out for me.
I can imagine that it's. I'm actually, I didn't notice this. Now that you say it, I didn't notice this myself. But I can actually see. I mean, of course, it's not 100% consistent, but the advantage of that is that like important characters stand actually out. That might actually help you to see important elements more easily in a game. It's kind of like if everything is very detailed and has the same kind of shading, things might get lost in all the details. Like, I don't know, in Bastion you had this problem quite often from when I played it. Like, everything is very detailed and very pretty, but then you might actually not see some of those enemies because the background just is so freaking detailed. So I actually think it's sometimes a good idea to have some kind of contrast. It's like, it's also why in CrossCode most characters and important objects have more emphasis, more stronger outlines than background things.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, in Breath of the Wild, you don't have these outlines. As long as they don't make the same mistake as with Wind Waker HD, where in the original Wind Waker you had like one light source that would influence Link's shading, and it would always be light color and darker color, and it would swap between them, right? And there was this technique that it would always focus the closest light source for the shading, so it would just swap to the nearest. That's why sometimes it clipped over. And in the HD remix, they made it so that light sources are now smooth, even for Link. So sometimes you have like these clear-cut shades, and then sometimes you have like a very smooth shade along his body, which just looked awful.
Okay.
Because it was inconsistent with the whole character models and the shading. It's something they really messed up. Next to the bloom.
Though I can see that this is probably also subjective. Like, I think there might be some people think, hey, it looks pretty cool. I mean, it's graphics.
It looks cool, it's HD, but it is inconsistent.
Yeah, consistency is not always the one criteria.
Here's the example that that I found. On the right side, it sometimes looks like this on the right side on the HD remix too, but sometimes it looks like the left version where it's like smooth shading suddenly.
Okay.
Right? Like this is weird because.
So which one is HD?
The left one.
The left one.
Yeah. But it's not consistent. This is just because there's like the light is just there, but most of the time it's like this. Like you know from the GameCube version where you have like one color and then a shadow color.
But to be honest, from that screen you sent me, I think the left one looks better than the right one.
Yes, but the problem is that it's not consistent. It doesn't always look that way. It sometimes looks like the right screen in the HD version too. Right?
Okay.
It just seems to like switch.
Okay.
I mean, I recently played it and it kind of... Every time Link opens a chest, you have this problem, and kind of you see that it somehow isn't consistent.
Oh, I see. Okay, I have some very rough Karuna, and I have half an hour left for a layer and details. Gosh damn it! What am I doing? Okay, let's add the layer who's. I'm just gonna copy the freaking pose.
Oh, it reminds me, I still need to... There are also a lot of NPCs, NPC graphics that I can add. Are they... Business Heat, right. Business Heat.
That's a nice Vector Profile remix, by the way. I don't remember this one.
I think it's from the Arrange album, yeah. Felix, are you drawing with a Wacom tablet?
Yes, I am.
And how much money do you get for saying that?
Nothing.
Damn it, Felix! You have to what's the word?
Reevaluate your life choices.
That too, and also, damn it! Why can't
optimize business relations or what?
That also, yes. I need to find the words. Renegotiate your deal. Okay.
There is no freaking deal.
See, what I meant with Skyward Sword having the same shading was that they have the same pretty easy screen to show that is this one.
Okay.
Same is for Twilight Princess, but we have to kind of the consistent in and out design. But I mean, it can work for Breath of the Wild. I just don't know. I haven't played it myself, so. And I don't watch a lot of gameplay videos because I don't want to spoil myself.
Okay.
But just from the trailer, what I noticed. Or better to say, someone told me and then I noticed. Also watched a speedrun of Skyward Sword lately. I remembered how smart the game was with some of its design.
It's one game I still have to play.
There's just this one enemy, and you have to. Early in the game, you learn that you can run up walls to a certain height, right? And there's one enemy that has a huge shield in front of him, and you have to run up, and then get behind him. You jump over. You use his shield to get over him.
I mean, that's something that Zelda likes to do in general with shields.
Yeah.
Like Link Between Worlds also had an amazing boss fight with a shield, where you could hide in walls, and the shield was a wall, and you just hide into the shield. And then the boss was confused. That was amazing. Oh man. Yeah, Zelda is amazing, this kind of stuff.
I mean, it's kind of surprising that no one asked for our inspirations today, and then you could have said again, yeah, Zelda is definitely one of those.
Yeah, Zelda is definitely an inspiration. In particular, Link Between Worlds. It's pretty much the last Zelda I really played before I really started working on puzzle and CrossCode. I think it has a pretty big influence.
What a good game, puzzle-wise.
Yeah, I think it's still the best Zelda in terms of puzzles.
Yeah, ditto. Personally, it's even my favorite right now. Like, it's Link Between Worlds, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask, and then the rest of it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and somewhere at the bottom is Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
What? I wouldn't be so harsh with that one.
I really liked Ocarina of Time back in the day, but nowadays I think it's... Yeah, I mean, Majora's Mask was so much better already.
That's the one Zelda I still have to play, really. It's like some Zeldas I didn't play and...
Maybe Majora's Mask has this, like, huge learning curve, and that turned away a lot of people because it's difficult.
And it's also very different in many ways. That's also a thing, I think.
It's not just that you have only 3 days. It's also how you get to places and how you... what you need to do.
And also pretty early in the beginning there were like enemies that are really... that already required you to think a bit, from what I remember. Like even on the overworld, it had some really challenging enemies, from what I remember, like some weird dragon things.
The game itself was pretty demanding.
Much harder than, especially compared to Ocarina of Time, which was a pretty easy game.
And so much things were dead or died in this game.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, let me just... Yay. More Secrets of Mana.
Yay. Secret of Mana.
Into the thick of it.
Into the thick of it, yep.
Is this?
That might be a... I already love Lea's expression.
Yeah, I just copied that, man. The expressions are really good from Corona.
Yep.
These
I mean,
images,
they are those cutesy expressions, but they have a lot of character. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, what? No, it didn't. Okay.
I recently replayed Majora's Mask and it showed again how amazing this game is. I forgot completely how amazing it was.
Okay.
Just the characters and the world and how broken everything is.
Plus 40. Okay, next one. Gonna
So
integrate.
as I understood it, Felix, you want to have it so that skills that you have not unlocked are not shown. I would
Yeah.
instead say, why not do it? Just show the name in gray, so you don't have the skill yet unlocked, because you could just go into the circuit menu and see what the skill is, the name.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
You could do that too.
alright.
But I also wanted to make that those that are not learned are actually transparent, so you actually can better see which one of those 3 you have learned or which one you didn't learn. That's what I had in the concept.
I don't
But
see
you
that
can
in the
use
concept.
gray and combine that with alpha, maybe. That's an idea.
What? Gray? What do you mean gray? You mean the icons are grayed out?
Everything, the text and the icons just have 50% alpha. If you didn't learn those, so like those that are active are 100% alpha, and those which are not learned,
For fuck's sake, Taro.
go to sleep, Taro. What the heck?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to. When did he even edit?
I don't even know. What is this?
Maybe he couldn't have edited to. Does it work that he can add stuff over the private?
Maybe. I think that might work. Yeah.
You mean maybe a little bit?
A little bit. What?
We still haven't talked about. We still haven't made fun about of No Man's Sky this stream. That's it's a crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Ah, so the skills you will change to are displayed in 50%.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, that's doable.
And the arrow pointing to where you want to switch when you press. Kind of. I thought that was most intuitive this way.
Wait, so the right side is always at the bottom?
No, that I wanted that they will stay at the same time, just that the arrow will switch
That's what
over.
I see, but I think... let me think.
You can also switch then, though I think it might be easier to see if they stay at the same side.
I kind of want to have this animated, so whenever you hover over one, then you get a little animation.
Okay.
I know what you mean, you just wanted me to flip the arrow with a transition there, and then whoop.
Or you can make a rotation transition. Then you have some fluid rotation actually.
Xenoblade.
Yep.
Okay. Do we have a question? Nope. There's mostly
we
Zelda
don't.
discussion.
If the top is always the left and the right is always the bottom is always the right, I'm thinking about adding like a... No, it would look bad. Never mind.
Now the big question is, how is Leah supposed to find sandwiches in the forest? But that's just the skill she has.
It's a skill she has. She has a sandwich food gathering.
It's her profession.
Yeah. Sandwich collector.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay. Okay, city guard captains are in. Okay,
Woohoo.
gonna make the sheets now. Yeah, I'm not sure if he ever mentioned that in the last streams, but T3 has done a lot of work on creating more diversity with the NPCs in the cities.
Mhm.
For example, faction NPCs and also more NPCs in Bakikum, especially in general.
Yeah.
And hasn't he also started working on like more generic facial portraits for the?
It's still work
the
in
mooks?
progress, but yeah,
It's
the
work
plan
in
is that
progress.
we will also improve the NPC portraits a bit.
Mhm.
So at least you will have more variants. That's the goal, and the quality might also improve.
Mhm.
I mean, will most likely improve.
That's great. I mean, especially a bit more variant for the NPC portraits would be really good because
Yeah, for the
it's
guild
it's really
leaders and stuff like
limited.
this.
No, it's mostly for the generic ones actually because it's really limited for. I mean, at the moment we have like 3 male ones. It's basically
Yeah.
2 of the same for with slightly different hairstyle, and then 1 bald one that has a beard. We don't have bald
Yeah.
ones without a beard, for example.
Yeah, right.
Which is really-
I don't
It's
think
a big-
anyone will ever notice, really.
Why do we have peps? this peps sound after every Taro?
Taro hacked the freaking soundboard, man. Can you at least once just play the normal Pepsi Man song now? I kind of want to hear it again.
No,
Yes.
you and your stupid Pepsi man. Stop it. Okay. I'm gonna be right back for a moment, or rather,
Okay.
I'm gonna be right back for a moment.
I'm gonna be right back for a moment. That makes total sense. I'm gonna
Yes.
be BFK for a moment, and then be right back.
We can
moment
speak
later.
proper English, guys.
Yes,
Okay.
I am the English-German speaking person. Oh, no, the other way around. I'm the German-English speaking person.
Just go.
Anyway, I gotta let some water, as we say in German.
Just do it already.
You know, water the crops,
Just go!
activate the toilet functions.
Oh
Functionalities.
boy. Please.
Do it already.
Bye,
Hannah.
everyone.
Is this necessary?
Yes.
Sounds like Secret of Mana 2, second and Zetsu.
I think, yeah. I think that's like the opening sequence. Like orchestral version something.
Yeah, it does sound like some arrangement. You check out the new quest, by the way.
You mean like the Henry quest?
Yeah, there's a twist.
No, this one yet. Oh, there's a twist. Okay, then I have gonna check that out.
Not really twist, but there's a scene. Let's say a scene.
I see.
Can still talk about the scene to make it more consistent with the game world.
Hmm.
As long as the British undertone comes through.
Ho ho.
If you want to speak British, you just have to use words that sound very royal.
British.
Yeah. Just go to just go online and say American to English, British English translator. So you get your word is translated if there's a translation.
Okay.
And then use that.
I should do this for Albert.
Yes, please. He's more of a butler, British English.
Yeah. Right.
Not this kind of oi mate.
Yep. Ah. Okay. Just gonna quickly sketch a background there. We have that out of the way. There we go. It's good that Hen is gone, I guess.
Why?
Because that.
Yeah, just give it.
Oh, what? No. Why? I wanted Pepsi Man.
You can listen to Pepsi Man another time.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be back.
And I did it, and it was glorious.
What did... Oh, great. You missed the Pepsi Man song that Stefan just skipped.
Oh.
He's so merciless.
Oh, nice. A professor was deported. Good job.
What?
Yeah, I see you posted a Twitter link. Oh man, politics. Am I right, you guys?
Well, before we go into this, by the way, just wanted to say, the Kingdom Hearts thingy came out, right?
This is 2.8.
2.9, right? Thank you. With the like Aqua section of the game, where you play with the new engine and everything. Played through that. Yeah, plays like Birth by Sleep, so they took a lot of inspiration from the PSP version, which is good because that one was pretty amazing. So when you use skills, you add an invisible counter that makes you able to use a special attack. Like you have Fi Raga, right? And then there is like a fourth option, Fi Raya, which sometimes activates. Or when you just attack, you can transform into a special attack mode and stuff like that.
I see.
And you can shoot ice, and the ice will leave a trail, and you can skate on the trail. That was pretty cool.
What? Okay.
Otherwise, the movement was pretty broad, so it played a lot like Kingdom Hearts 2 in that way. So your movement options were a lot, so you could jump around, but Aqua was jumping pretty high, and all the worlds were pretty big. From the graphics, it was very detailed, to the point where I'm not sure if it was a little bit too detailed.
Okay.
For the kind of normal thing, right? There, normally you have like Kingdom Hearts was more about the gameplay, in my opinion, than the graphics. The graphics were still solid, but they didn't have like a lot of props and details in the worlds. But now they have like, tons of details, and to be honest, I would rather trade some of them details against some more frames, because frame rate was not that good.
Oh.
It was 30 locked and then dropping whenever you spawned a lot of magic, and that is like not cool, man. The set pieces and all were pretty cool. Like again, Tetsuya Nomura is a master of these like cool camera angles while it's still in the gameplay. Whenever you start a combat, the camera zooms into the enemies, wobbles a bit, and then goes back, and you just start the fight. Music was cool too, but I think
I love this about Kingdom Hearts 2. I mean, Kingdom Hearts had pretty amazing. A what?
I thought he was a master of belts.
Yeah, that too, I guess. But
yeah, right.
But really, one thing that Kingdom Hearts really did amazing is like how cool sometimes the camera movement was and the animation of character. That was really impressive, I thought.
Yeah, that's
That
still
was
in there.
one of the best things about Kingdom Hearts, I think. So, especially if you have these kind of transformations, like I don't know, in the second game, Kingdom
yeah,
Hearts
you
2.
mean the drive forms.
Taro, go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean they add a lot of emphasis on that too, obviously. But there's a lot more particles and stuff like that. But there's still the once you finish a fight slow-mo moment. So
Yeah, those were always amazing. I loved those.
what else? I think the character models looked a bit bloomy to me.
Oh.
Not sure about them. We'll see. But overall, it looked kind of okay. It was just everything glowed from itself. That was a little bit unsettling.
I mean, in the end, it's just it's a reboot or remake of an old
But
game.
no,
So
the Aqua version, that was with the new engine. You played as Aqua in the Dark World.
is that entirely new content, or was
That's
this a
entirely
remake
new content.
Oh, okay, interesting.
New gameplay and everything.
Huh.
That's just kind of a peek at what the game will be when Kingdom Hearts 3 comes out.
I see.
You also played against like this from the trailer. You knew this kind of heartless mass that would warp around and follow Sora. You fight against those. That was pretty nice.
Oh.
And the boss fights are scenic again, so that was nice. But yeah, I don't like when while I spam magic, the game comes to a halt. Also, the camera is super slow.
Okay.
Super slow. Like, what? Why is this a thing with Square Enix lately? In Final Fantasy 15, they have the same.
So you cannot rotate the camera that fast, or what?
Yeah, I put it on fast, and it's still so slow.
Oh man.
Like especially in Kingdom Hearts, like they released a patch now where it shouldn't happen again. But when I played the game, enemies would attack you from where you couldn't see and stuff like that. So they wouldn't be in a camera or even close to you, and they would attack you, which isn't really good. Like
then it takes forever for you to actually focus them, because rotating the camera takes so long.
Yes, exactly. And
oh man.
It's not good that you have like an enemy attacking you from where you can't see. Like, how should I react to that? In previous installments, enemies would always attack only when you would see them too.
Maybe they thought, hey, Dark Souls does this kind of stuff too. Let's do it too.
Nah. I mean, I thought that was what made kind of Kingdom Hearts 2 so great, because like I knew I wouldn't get like rushed from enemies that weren't in my vicinity. Also, in Kingdom Hearts 2, you would clearly see the difference between enemies and background. That's a little bit harder in this one, because everything's so bloomy and so much effects are going on in the background. It's hard to sometimes see the enemy.
See.
Also, they didn't really telegraph their attacks, which they say they patched too with the patch. So I don't know.
Oh, they patched the attack telegraph, so that's a mighty patch.
Yeah, because really, you wouldn't. Sometimes you had literally no time to react, and you in the Birth by Sleep installment, your counter move, the guarding, which I always said that's where the Leia all-around guard is inspired from. That was really slow in this one for some reason. They patched that one too, apparently. So you could only do it every 1.5 seconds or so. It was really slow, and it didn't came out fast enough. Wasn't so I just dodged around all the time.
Oh.
Probably have to play it again and see how it fares. Yeah, also it has motion blur, which is ugh.
Too much motion blur again.
No.
Yeah,
because they have 30 FPS lock. I don't know why they put so much emphasis in high detail. When the thing not even important for the
high
game.
detail is most likely that thing that you can see on screenshots and that you perceive quickly, and which is probably good in terms of marketing.
Marketing.
I don't know. Did that
I
Was
hate
it-
when marketing just shits all over good game design decisions. Well,
I don't know, man. It just looked like they took Unreal Engine, they saw the opportunity because they could do it, and they just have this in-house lighting. This bloom is just too much. Everything looks like it's radioactive. I don't like it. Why is it so
Yeah.
difficult for developers to like put it in their head?
Stefan, something you should maybe see if you have time to watch some quality anime is something called handshakers.
oh
if you
no.
want to see RPG Maker light effects, the animation.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
That is
how
amazing.
bad it is.
Seriously, what they have is first they have the cloud shadows. Seriously, you have a scene, and you can literally see the cloud image faded over the scene. It's not even perspective. It's like just a flat image slided over the background, so you see the cloud shadows in like really small detailed cloud shadows that don't make any sense whatsoever. And then you have a lot of scenes with windows, and in every window you have laser lightning blending through them, kind of like really Vampire's Dawn create of light effects and these kind of the whole anime is full of that.
You should definitely watch the first episode just for fun because it's
So if you think that Gloom is bad, just watch this. Oh man, this is
Should be pretty happy that Final Fantasy 15 doesn't have that.
yeah.
That just has real-time shading, which breaks a lot of things too.
But does it also have real-time weapon change?
Yes.
I guess yeah, it does. Wow, that's such an amazing revolutionary feature.
It's such an amazing revolution. God damn it.
It didn't have. It was added because fans wanted it.
Seriously? Okay.
Yeah, previously it was like you had like a chain of weapons and you would attack in a combo based on the chain.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
As said, the game was changed so often. The whole gameplay was changed so often. It's literally
I mean, how long was it in
not even
development?
funny. 3 years. 3 years. 15 was just 3 years.
But they use a lot of stuff that has been developed before then, though.
Yeah, but,
was
all the models
scrapped.
got remodeled and
Oh shit.
whole characters got just scratched or like killed off screen.
Okay.
That's a tradition with Square Enix now at this point. Killing stuff off screen.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Oh, it
It
doesn't
somehow
seem to
lost
be
the
all that,
ability
though.
to have a coherent story told. Like,
Yeah,
They
so
always
from
have
what I
to-
understood, like, the fun thing about Final 15 really is, like, the open world aspect and traveling around and doing
Yeah,
all the
that's
gimmicky
fun.
stuff. That seems to be the fun part, not so much the story.
gameplay is also fun, yeah.
Yep.
Like, it's a little bit too easy for my taste. And there's no way
That's the impression that I got too, like, from what I saw, so, like, you just fight and then you die and then you just take more and more healing items, but I just saw a bit of it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
that's
I've
exactly,
I've
you
heard
can
from a
take a lot
friend
of
that
healing items.
you basically can't die as long as you have enough potions.
Even then, when before you die, you enter like this state of
Yeah, that's what I
being
meant.
in front of that and you just use a phoenix feather.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you have items, you basically can't die. Somewhere along that line.
Though I think you die quicker and quicker, and eventually it gets really annoying.
Yeah,
and-
you the idea is actually fine. Like you have like your max HP, and when your current HP goes below that, then you enter the state of being not able to do anything, and you constantly lose max HP.
Mm,
And when this
yes.
hits 0, then you get deaded. But when you use a healing item, you don't get your full max HP, but you go to the max HP you had before
Yeah.
you regenerate.
So your
it,
mage HP kind of is reduced
Right.
if you heal yourself too often, and then it just you get weaker and weaker, and you cannot go on like this forever. Though it really seemed like it just goes on like I did even see that once that it really depletes to 0. And it kind of like seemed the game gets more like, oh, you got hit, or I have to use a higher item. Oh, get hit again, and I have to heal myself again, and like a lot of healing.
Yeah. Like I liked. I recently I did a long fight which took 3 in-game days. Just imagine that.
Oh,
It's
so it wasn't like
boring.
3 real days, but 3 in-game days.
3 in-game, like 30 minutes of bad camera. Like the camera didn't know what to do.
Oh
Like,
boy.
I haven't. So, I don't understand. Like, how did they thought this was in any way fun? That, no, you can't tell me that you, as a developer, sit in front and say, "This is cool." Like, this is cool. That was not cool. It was not fun at all.
You mean
Like, in the mid of the fight, every sound stopped working, and
What?
just periodically a sound occurred sometimes, randomly.
because the engine couldn't handle this or what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh boy.
You like this fight was like, what were you thinking?
That's the same thing that this one guy from this talk show said, you know? You saw that one where they actually played Final Fantasy 50 in this talk show?
Conan O'Brien.
Conan O'Brien. You saw that one, Stefan?
No.
It's pretty funny actually. So this guy has little idea about video games, and we're just
Yeah,
playing.
I know. Yeah, I know him.
And then he just played this whole boss fight, and it just disappeared and said, what happened? Why did it just die? Yeah, we just changed this version. So because usually when you fight this boss, it takes you 3 full days, and then you can literally like put the guy on like put him next to the wall and said, "Are you crazy? Who comes up with this kind of stuff? Who thought that's what's gonna fun?" Like exactly what you said right there.
Yeah, it's like he's not wrong. It was the big tortoise, right?
Yeah, it was like this
Yeah,
one,
the
exactly.
Adamantras. Yeah, this fight is like legit. What were you thinking? Just because you showed it in a trailer and said to everyone, "Yes, you can fight it," you had to do a fight with him that it's so boring. You literally just hold the circle button for 30 minutes straight.
So you can just press something on. Oh, thank you! Holy shit!
Also, Lea's scar is missing.
Oh, thank you too.
Thanks.
I don't
just...
by any stretch of the dimension, I don't get that. Like, I like the game for some things. I like the soundtrack. I like the finding stuff and some of the dungeoning, but Jesus, man.
What?
Don't get
You mean
cocky.
like,
Stay
Final
focused.
Fantasy 15
Stay
or what?
sharp.
Huh?
Which game? For 15?
15, yeah, but what were they thinking at some... And whenever the director says, like, the team put much effort into it, I think, like, yeah, they probably put much effort into it, but they probably didn't thought about if it would be worth.
Yeah.
Because this fight was not worth the time, not at all.
Yeah, like...
The whole work on this model...
But did have like Final Fantasy 15 also? No, not 15. 12 also had a ridiculously long boss fight, didn't it?
Yeah, you even had to leave the fight.
Yeah,
to
and go back to
restock.
it.
That was stupid
Yeah.
too. I don't know why they do that. Like, what? Why?
Like
Why not
difficulties
make
through
the
more
fight-
HP.
In
Let's
13 and
add more
13,
HP.
they had like a boss, like the strongest spot. That one was actually fine because you had to switch between your pragmas.
Mm-hmm.
Your
You actually
styles.
had to switch pragmas?
Yeah, you had
Okay.
to switch them to avoid you getting killed by one of his attacks and stuff. So you had put all of them.
I mean, you
then-
can say a lot bad things about Final Fantasy 13 by all means, but I still thought one thing that this game did right is the battles were actually challenging. You were more likely to die in this game than previous Final Fantasies because you regenerated right after the battle. You don't have to care about resources, so some of the enemies were pretty damn hard hitting, I thought. And that's actually why you suddenly had to care about strategy, and that's actually what I kind of liked about the game, to be honest.
I only had that for boss fights, I guess, and the last special.
Yeah, it was mostly for boss fights. Sometimes also some normal fights if you were like trying to fight some of the strong opponents here and there. I thought at least. I mean, that was my personal expression at least. Maybe I was just bad at the game, but who knows.
Yes, you were.
Oh yeah, sorry for ranting.
No, I mean that's actually.
I mean, that's what we do in the streams. We
it's
rant
actually
about
a very fitting topic
about
for,
anime
sports.
or games. We actually talk no more about games thanks to you. Otherwise people might mistake this for an anime stream, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really play that many games these days, aside from a bit of Hearthstone once in a while, and
I don't play through
need
a lot of
to-
games, like it's more.
yeah,
Pokemon.
that too.
I really want to finish the new Phoenix ride, but I don't know, man.
That's a
It's
new
also
Phoenix
good,
Wright
like
too.
the first, like, witness from the first case was like amazing.
Mm.
I really love how they put detail into every animation.
Okay, I have to add the sandwiches and stuff. Actually, what about questions and stuff? Did anybody pay attention?
Yeah, I did, and there are not really questions. I mean, they were complaining about you saving and scars and stuff, but
Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm not really content with the image right now. I still need to... I think I need to add speed lines. But apart from that, sandwiches would be nice too. Yeah, might not be the best image. I think they might just ignore us. This image is not worth. It's worthless. It's a worthless image.
it is the worst. I hate it.
It's the worst.
It's basically.
Anime was a mistake.
Yes. Anyway, let's draw some sandwiches. Maybe they will save the image.
Okay, why
Also, I
doesn't-
wanted to just literally write food hunter. What was it? Yes, food hunting below there, so people understand what's going on.
Okay, why is it not working? Hmm. Oh, yes. For fuck's sake. I really like
I
when
will
when-
look at the video after we're done here.
Oh, you mean the Conan O'Brien video?
Oh yeah. Did you send a link or? did
Yeah,
you
no,
do
no,
that?
Celio
Celio
posted one.
Celio sent a link.
Okay.
sent a link.
Night
That's
Eater.
really fun.
Dark Patriot said, I asked about 45 minutes ago if someone of you knew I see.
I see. Yeah.
ICEY.
This game, right?
It's like
I think
a
some-
2D action thingy.
Yeah, I saw like Cosmos also taught me about this one.
Yeah, me
He
too.
said I should check it out and stuff. It looked pretty interesting. Didn't really. I mean, yeah. Always the thing about play some game. Yeah.
Play some game.
But I already have some games.
Yeah, my Steam library is already, you know.
Ternic
Now's your chance, Taro. Now you can skip Terranigma and play
Nope.
Pepsi Man as
Nope.
revenge for before.
I mean, I don't have a problem with Terranigma music. I mean, that's at least a track that is not like 20 seconds jingled or something.
Yeah.
But still, there are so many. I still need to update the music list. Maybe I will do that
Do
on the
it.
cross week.
Yeah, maybe that's
I mean, we don't have
Fine,
anything
maybe.
better to do there, obviously.
Nah. You just bum around and eat some stuff and cook and burn stuff.
Burn stuff.
Mostly burning stuff, really.
You know what? I'm just gonna rename some NPCs. Captain Mail.
Oh, Felix, I also added a factor for the Bastion skill because it wasn't in there. Didn't work without.
A factor?
Yeah. The Bastion skill wouldn't work because when you apply them, you get a modifier value and it's always 0 because there is no factor, or the factor is 0.2 by default. Because it's a stat.
Oh, that thing. Oh, yes.
So I changed it so it has a separate, and it would actually work.
Okay, that's kind of strange. I think I might have added this default factor thing after I tested the Bastion skill.
That might be true, yeah.
Because it worked before. I tested that. I
Probably
thought
because
like
you-
the faction. I thought the Bastion already had some explicit factors. Maybe
No.
those have been removed by some mistake. I don't know.
Well, the modifier is called guard area, but the skill is called guard area. No, additional guard area.
Ah, okay.
I think so. Maybe that's the reason. Well, it
Possible.
works now. So
Okay.
at first I was confused because it didn't work, and then I noticed I was in neutral mode.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm curious to see if that actually works, like having these kind of things only for certain elements. But I mean, potentially it's interesting because kind of like now then you can also switch elements not only because of enemy weaknesses, because of those unique skills that you only have for certain elements. So
Well, then again,
At
I
least-
mean, certain elements have a different strengths and weaknesses anyway. So
yeah, but they're more like subtle, I would say. Kind of like the strength's different, the HP
Yeah.
different, depending on how you skill. You don't even have such a strong difference there in the first place, but these kind of skills they really stand out, so that kind of makes
That's
them a bit
true.
more unique.
why is there another turning? But okay, that's actually something that's not annoying. I think that's somewhat cooler.
Okay, let me try to get Corona somewhat good looking. No,
He's always good looking, Felix.
not in my version.
Not on my watch.
Not on,
Not on my watch.
not when I draw her.
By the way, Felix, I have a suggestion for show message thingies functions.
Yes.
Can't we just have an option that it always automatically uses the face of the NPC?
Doesn't make sense when you have a dialogue.
No, I mean as an option. Like, for example, if you have an NPC.
I
that
have to
it-
see if that works.
But the character is always the first one in the selection box.
It is, yes.
Yeah, I
but
mean
it's
that's
annoying
already
if you change stuff. That's what I mean. if you were able to have.
Oh. You mean like when you change... But usually you shouldn't change NPC characters. I mean
I
that's in
know.
general the thing. When you create an NPC and you're now, okay, I might change this one later, you should just copy the NPC, rename it, and then just use
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
true. It's
That's the
just
proper
that-
way to
that-
do
that
things.
Right now I'm changing something because I'm changing the name of the animation of the.
Uh,
But I mean, I'm only doing that because NPC is only at this position. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. But
I
I'm doing
see.
it because it's more. It's better for naming conventions.
I see.
Because I want the captain NPC files to have a captain in the name, so they are actually easier to spot.
I see.
But anyways, it doesn't really matter. Just something.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's hope that I didn't forget anything. Otherwise, it will just crash again.
Yay, crashes. Actually, the funny thing, today I spent some time fixing a lot of bugs that has been reported. I noticed like at least 5 to 7 of those bug reports have all been the same thing. Something about the enemy AI annotations that like sometimes a target is actually not an enemy and then it just crashed.
Oh, yeah.
So that was cool. I can't even test it. I just made an extra check and added if that's not an enemy, just don't do shit, and that should fix those issues.
Hmm.
And
Oh, I also checked the circuit thingy error.
yeah. Oh, you
And
did to see what happened in the stream earlier here,
No.
because I'm not sure if that's still the case, but I can reproduce an issue where I just watched a branch and it always crashed on me.
If you can reproduce it, I can fix it.
I can show it to you right now if you watch the stream.
Mr. Dunkshire, no, you will not be able to play as Emily.
Okay, let me show you, Stefan.
Yo, give it to me. Probably.
I'm not sure if that's because it might have been because of a recent change. I'm not really sure because I can't remember having this problem before. So
Best give me the steps.
okay, so first I start the game, then I set debug level to something 42, for instance. I don't think that matters. So you get the
Maybe it
default
matters.
skilling. Maybe it's because of debug level, I don't know.
You
then
changed
you go.
something there, I remember.
Yeah, but the only thing I changed really is that those things don't blink up. So I just add the set the var so that those things don't fade in. And I changed what skills I learned, but
Let me do it with you.
anyway, so after you do this, you just go to the neutral skill tree.
Wait.
Oh, you're trying to do it
SC.
with me, okay.
What was this debug level?
Set the SC debug, set player level.
Small debug?
Big debug, big D.
Set player level 42.
42. Yeah.
Alright, we got that. And then we go to circuit.
Neutral.
Neutral.
Then the southern branch. Click on assault. And then switch.
Click on assault and switch.
And then it crashes.
That switches for me too. Oh, it switches at the info box. That's to be expected. So
Okay. So you know what it is.
yes,
Okay.
that's something else now. Wait, do you have already changed with the if you in the swap branches? Did I push that?
I'm not sure.
Does it say start ID or start UID? In the
It said start UID.
in which class?
In circuit swap branch info box.
Yes, that's to be expected. All right.
Okay, so you
That's
know
because
what's wrong here.
the callback is called on this UI too, but there's nothing to do
Alright.
with UI. And
So you know how to fix it.
yes, I know.
Alright, good. So
That's very easy to fix and done. All right. That's pretty stupid of me to forget.
well, happens.
Models. That's why I always make sure that in the menu we don't stack the model callbacks. When you go into a menu, the previous menu gets all callbacks removed until you go back into it.
Yeah, that's usually a good idea.
Have you actually shown the new menu sorting?
New menu sorting?
Yeah, the main menu is now sorted differently.
Oh!
Quite
Yeah, I
excited.
kind of like, I
Oh,
just
yeah,
went in
right.
there but never actually mentioned that. Let me show that quickly. Hello stream! Some news about CrossCode. We actually have a new menu layout. Look, Quest is the very first option because we kind of thought that's actually something you look into quite often. So
And
that's the
got
first thing you
requested
can
a
do.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got requested by several people that we move this up somehow. Circuit equipment is the same. Inventory is now the fourth because, to be honest, you don't go that often to inventory. At least we thought. Sometimes you check it, but not that often. Social and everything else is more or less the same. Now, what's removed here is the map menu. You can still access the map from the quick menu, and I think it's also in Synopsys. So
Yeah, it
if
took
you
the
really
place
wanna,
of quests basically.
yeah, so you can still find the map in Synopsys if you want to. So, what do you think? You're not gonna change it.
Don't expect us to change it, but still, what do you think?
But what do you think? No,
I'm
let's
not
go
gonna
back
do
to
anything about it. But there you go.
feedback. Yeah.
Feedback, it doesn't matter, but still, what do you think?
Map gotten removed. It's still there. It's just in Synopsys now, and you can access
Yeah.
it via the quick menu.
Yep.
Okay.
Kinda trying to get the face right. Man, it's not easy.
Enigma again. Yeah, yeah.
It's really ridiculous how often it plays Enigmas these days.
Yeah, it knows that Stefan is in the chat. Does it on purpose.
I mean, again, it's a track that I like, so I'm alone.
Yeah. Good.
I mean, that track reminds me a lot of the first Civilization, or rather, the Civilization 1 opening. It's
Oh.
kind of similar.
What time do we have? It's 16 past.
16 past. Don't forget, Felix, we still need to watch Gundam.
I know. There's still a bit of time.
Yeah, I mean,
little bit.
if it's just one episode, I mean.
DK
Just one
waiting for you.
episode. What? No, not DK. I mean, with DK, we only watch quality shows like New Game.
Ah, alright.
Mm-hmm. Keijo. No, not Keijo.
Not Keijo.
Gotcha.
Keijo is something that we, yeah.
Was
The-
very precious.
It's very precious to us. It's a very precious thing that Felix and I have. And Taro once tried to get between us, but he was not happy about the result.
Yeah. It sounds so wrong, goddammit.
Yeah, I tried my best to do that. But no, Taro was no big fan of Keijo for some reason. I
Weird.
still don't get it.
Oh, this is weird.
Oh, Felix, and we still need to. I think we, as for a series of this season, we need to watch the Saga of Tanya the Evil. The
That
one. The
Weird.
the German World War magician series of this season.
Of this one, which is evil?
Yeah, which is kind of evil, but she isn't really a witch. I mean, she is a witch, but it has a weird backstory. That I mean, I've seen the first 2 episodes, and yeah, it's not only doing the magician, the whole magic in the World War thing, but it's also doing
That's better.
another very common anime trope that is very common nowadays, at least. So
Very common. Anime
very
trope.
common.
Anime trope.
Anime was mistake. Okay, I change the guard trope. Not trope. I mean the guard char set.
Ah, you misspelled it.
I misspelled. I misspoke.
Misspoke.
Oh, by the way,
I know. I think I almost got it. Almost.
don't forget to also add the whole support blah blah text.
I know. I'm gonna add this soon. Can somebody
Really?
send me a logo, maybe? Is somebody in the chat so nice?
Does it have a logo? I think it doesn't have a logo.
Yeah.
Just type it in Comic Sans and be done with it.
What? Hey, come on. I think I'm just gonna Google at least once. Pixel Princess Blitz press kit. Did they do a press
I
kit?
could just give you the Kickstarter.
Yes.
Whatever.
There's a press kit. There you go. There you go. Every good indie does a press kit.
Yeah.
And you click
I guess.
images, and there's one freaking image.
You know what, guys? I will make
Hmm?
myself shoot now.
Alright, do that.
Hungry.
Okay.
So I will be going. Have fun
Right.
with the rest of the stream, everyone. Just the drawing.
I found the perfect image actually.
Yay. Okay. So I guess you will be.
And-
That's a pretty
be-
nice
be
web
s-
page. I would say.
still be doing a lot of work this night.
Yeah, doing the swap branch thingy, I guess.
And this fucking track again. What is happening?
Game knows what I want to hear, man.
Yeah, the weird circus music thing or whatever. I don't even know when it happened, when it appears. Anyway. Yes.
Will I be pretty? Will I be rich?
Well, I rich. Yeah, it's exactly this kind of melody.
Hmm.
Oh, and Celio said, Felix, you have the You have a logo in the image. You have as a reference.
What? What do I have?
You have the logo in the image that you're using as a reference.
I know, but that one was not usable really, because I needed
Okay.
alpha. But I found it on the webpage, so that's a good logo. So I'm not really 100% satisfied with this image, but you know
Alright,
what?
I'm gone now. Bye everyone.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye. It's a thought that counts, I guess. Hopefully.
It's the sword that counts?
The thought.
Okay.
Thought. Not the sword.
Thought.
Maybe it looks decent when you downscale it, like
That
4
reminds
times.
me, Felix.
Yeah? Yes?
You still need to read the spider manga.
Oh, right.
It's amazing. You definitely have to read it. I'm serious about that.
Okay.
And it's not even that long. I think you can read it in like 2 hours or something, tops.
That's true.
Maybe you can read it on CrossWeek because I want to.
Just bring it with you and annoy me with
I
it.
don't need to bring it with me. I mean, it's online.
Alright, yeah.
I mean, of course, I have it in paper form because I support the industry. I mean, to be honest, I would definitely buy that series, and I would buy so many other series, but you know, I can't because they are not released here and not in.
Yeah. Okay, I have to add the speed lines though. Those are really important. As you know.
Did you add freckles?
There's no freckles in this image, Hannah.
Felix.
Hannah.
Felix, no.
Hannah.
Felix, no.
There's no freckles. I know it's a habit.
Felix.
There's no freckles! There's no freckles!
It's impossible.
It is possible, I know!
No.
It's unbelievable, but yes, there's no freckles in this image.
No.
Better luck next time.
Yes. More freckle luck next time.
More freckle luck next time.
I love the speed lines, man. Image so much better! Thank you, speed lines. Saves the day. Okay. Oh, I forgot the food hunting. Let me just... I'm now really lazy.
Oh, you also want to add the food hunting as a text or what?
Yes, of course. But I'm gonna be super lazy about this one.
Also add the support, like say support somewhere.
Yeah, sure. I still wanna do that.
And maybe also a Kickstarter logo or something so people know about it.
So, cubic, perfect. Nailed it. Now a bit smaller. Downscaling, upscaling. Best for image quality. Okay, I'm now gonna just move the characters a bit to the right.
Yay! Hi everybody, friendly raid incoming. Hope you had an awesome stream because we did. Yours truly, Habibis. Habibis.
What? A raid?
A raid? Bad timing because we are almost over.
Hey there! Thanks a lot for the raid, hey!
and the game dev part is already over, kind of.
Yeah, we're just messing around with some crossover image. And we also like will probably end the stream in a couple of minutes. I'm really sorry, guys.
Wait a second. Can you? I think you can polish the trousers, the pants a bit.
Yeah, I guess I should.
Polish the pants, so they're
Polish the pants.
so
This
they're
sounds not wrong at all.
Shiny, fancy pants.
Make the pants more shiny, more fancy.
Wait, what? This was Secret of Mana, right?
Yeah.
It was like
Sounds
this,
like
the ice area.
Hmm.
Ah, I loved this area. It was so atmospheric. And I loved. I think back then when I was little and I was like a super huge fan of Secret of Mana, like I still am kind of. I was always in that area when I was basically grinding my my spell levels.
Yes, because I remember doing that there too, because it was really effective.
It was really effective. It was really fun, and I think the it had nice music, and also the I think the way between enemies and hotel was pretty short.
Yes, yes. Oh man, Secret of Mana, those are magic times somehow.
I mean, it had some weird game design choices looking back on it, but
yeah,
it was really fun back in the day.
It was really, it's weird. Recently I heard the soundtrack and then I just do the bad choice of looking in the comments, and then like I saw some guy write, "Hey guys, I found a way to make like a Secret of Mana remake. We found like a loophole so we can do it legally without any thing that Square Enix can do about it. And now we will create like an HD Secret of Mana with like super updated HD graphics and 3D."
No, don't.
And they're asking about the soundtrack. Should we make like orchestral or should we like keep it the same? And I'm not even sure what that was and how much of that was true, but oh gosh.
You know, YouTube comments.
Yeah, and if you click on the profile of this guy, it doesn't look like anything Gamedev related whatsoever.
Does he have like clickbait videos and 360 no scope?
I don't know.
I guess.
Something like this. And that was really strange. But the thing is, I'm not even sure if remaking Secret of Mana as it is really a good idea these days. I'm not sure if this game aged well. At least not exactly the way it is.
Someone said, "Oh damn, it's a game with like 5 different art styles." I think he's talking about Pixel Princess Blitz. I mean, it does have a lot of art styles. At least it seems of it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But I think most of the different art styles are like for fan arts and concept arts.
Does it? Has it so many different art styles?
I don't know. I
think at least the character art is very amazingly consistent, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Celio, I'm not sure if I would call her best girl, but she's definitely one of the coolest protagonists I've seen in a while.
Who?
The protagonist of the Spider manga. And of course, her manga appearance is also extremely cute. Like this cute spider thing.
Spiders can be cute?
Spiders can be cute.
Actually, I saw once a very cute spider, yeah. It's actually true. I mean, there's one spider that looks amazingly cute. You wouldn't think that's possible, but yeah.
I will play you the song of my people. Okay. But yeah, Pixel Princess Blitz is not our game. We are just.
No, it's not. We are just the characters of that weird girl back there who's foot hunting.
Yeah.
So Pixel Princess is a very awesome, promising-looking game currently on Kickstarter, and we thought we might give a small shout-out to them. That's why we do this drawing.
Yeah, right. I mean, our game is CrossCode.
It's CrossCode, and we did crowdfunding 2 years ago. About 2 years ago, but
on Indiegogo, because
on Indiegogo,
we had to.
Which was an adventure. We kind of had to. Back then, there was no Kickstarter choice. It happened a few months later. It was really annoying.
The Kickstarter choice for Germany happened a few months after we were finished. And we were like, yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, thanks, man. Like I asked before, like, Hey, Kickstarter Germany, that a thing? Sometime soon? No answer.
Well, I mean, didn't they? Oh no, wait. Indivisible was also Indiegogo. And also, with Indivisible, Indiegogo also got better. Because they added like
yeah,
like features and stuff like that.
End of the same year, Indivisible came around and made Indiegogo better. Great!
So we
now they actually can change your perks. Great! We just have a huge Google document and we protocoled everything. Made it by hand.
Yeah, but I mean, we did it, so whatever.
Yeah, we somehow managed to do it, so whatever.
And also, we are doing pretty well on Steam Early Access, so
yeah,
I mean, we can't
complain really.
Just, I mean, the crowdfunding was rather stressful, and it was definitely an experience.
Yeah, and we had wasn't easy, definitely not easy.
No, no.
I mean, for a game that looks like an RPG Maker game. The Witcher Star, man, yeah.
I think Indiegogo is better anyway. I mean...
Depends.
Depends. I mean, it has advantages, I guess, but...
Like, PayPal might be an advantage for some people.
Right.
And the fact that for the campaign people it's better because people cannot really just remove their pledge or like make a pledge and then don't have a valid credit card and stuff like this. That's good for the campaign owners, but actually bad for the backers because you actually, when you back something, you essentially gave away your money and you only get it back if they actually fail. That's the only way you get back your money. Except when you ask for it, like some people said, I won't get my money back, and then of course we said, yeah, fine. So that's of course an option. Then we actually lost money whenever we did this.
We actually lost money because we had to still pay the Kickstarter, the Indiegogo fee.
Yeah, so, but yeah, what can you do?
We are nice like that, so I guess.
We're just nice people, guys.
It was Dimension Drive, right?
Dimension Drive was the one that was really screwed by Kickstarter, yeah.
But then again, they got a lot of great PR from that, so they...
Yes, and then it worked out pretty well in the second round.
Okay, did I actually change all of them? Okay,
this image is not worthy. This image is not worthy. It's so bad.
Okay, Felix, come on. At least Leia is cute, which is not the most important stuff, but...
Yeah, I want Kurona to look.
I think you have to try to shade her chest different so it's bigger.
No. Come on, did you look at the freaking character?
I know. You know.
Yeah, you saying usual stuff.
Looking good.
Yeah. Usually you say different stuff, you Xenoblade cast.
Yeah, but the Xenoblade cast wants us to watch Gundam, so...
So that's the thing here, okay.
Well, I'm still changing the guard.
Yeah.
The guard character thingy models. I saw the fan art of Indivisible and I almost thought Leia was a guest character, but she's not. Yeah, we tried.
Not. There is a layer in the game, but it's not our layer.
Yeah.
It's a different layer.
No, I mean actually we are. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. The Maho Shoujo magical Kumoko-chan. I like it.
Huh?
No, it's a magical girl kind of fan art or not fan art crossover picture of the spider manga character.
Oh.
It's a spider with magical girl clothes. Nice. No, but I mean with Indivisible, it was during its Indiegogo campaign. It was also struggling, surprisingly, for some time.
Yeah.
And I mean, even without a crossover happening, we were just huge fans of Indivisible and of the gameplay concept that they had, because we are huge fans of Valkyrie Profile. So we thought, yeah, I mean, let's give Indivisible some shout out, and also maybe they will also get attention.
I mean, it would have been nice if they gave us at least a bit of attention, but you know, in the end, we just wanted to share the project.
Yep.
That's the main, and it's similar here, really.
By the way, Felix, did you already
Yeah.
back Pixel Princess?
No,
Or do we already
still
back
have to.
I mean, you could maybe
Back
get
for
one of
like
those 200 or 300 or something, because then you could design your own events, or you could back for 237, because then you could have your story in the news.
story in the news.
Yeah, it's like a newspaper story in the game.
And then I can like
And then you
add
have a
a
newspaper story about-
Leah reference or something.
Yeah, in the news about some ball competition that Leia won or whatever.
Yeah.
Or 611, then you can design a unique item, like a ball, for example.
Very unique.
Or for 708,
It's
you
the
can
ball.
design a quest line. The ball.
For how much? 700?
700 is a quest line is 700. 708.
It's an investment for PR.
Well, euros at least.
Yeah.
But the big question is, will the investment be worth it, considering that game will be out after CrossCode, most likely.
You never know. You never know
never know.
how long
I mean,
CrossCode will actually
If you
take.
have the quest, it sounds like a really ambitious project, and it's like crowdfunding right
You know
now. and
CrossCode, right?
CrossCode is supposed to.
CrossCode sounds like a
Yeah.
very ambitious project. I think it might be delayed.
Yeah, I mean, the current release date is March 2018 of Pixel Princess, and I'm almost certain that they will delay it at some point. I mean, I can't imagine that they will be able to finish it till then, unless they have a lot of stuff already done. I mean, then again, even CrossCode had a lot of stuff already done if you think about it.
Yep.
I mean, not that much content, but I mean, most of the technical stuff was already done for CrossCode during crowdfunding. So, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Heresy Magic was so amazing. When the Spider Girl was trying to use Heresy Magic and she was forming a pentagram with her legs.
Okay.
But it didn't work. It's this one image that Celio posted. Okay, Celio said the game is more done than CrossCode was in its days, so it might be doable. Okay. I mean, then again, Pixel Princess is also kind of procedurally generated, I think, from what I understand.
Yeah, that actually helps a lot to
That
generate a
helps
large
because
amount of
because they don't
content.
have to do all the content
Yeah.
by themselves, basically. So like the dungeons and stuff. Especially if they already have most of the procedural generation programmed. And more Terranigma, but I don't care now. Okay, I'm gonna also change the Rookie Harbor captain real quick.
I swear, like, give me like half an hour and I think I might be able to finish those eyes.
Yeah, just don't.
But I think it looks better now.
Yeah, I mean, take your time. As long as we can watch the Gundam episodes,
I don't have any. I don't have to get up early tomorrow.
me neither. So.
But yeah, I think slowly it looks better. Slowly, I think it looks. It's good enough. Don't play the sound. Don't. Okay.
Good.
Okay.
We'll find Dr. Wowie.
Will we?
I just have to play those
We
again.
may be able to locate another energy emission from the radar room. When we find that meteor, we'll find Dr. Wowie. You must recover all the energy immediately, Mega Man.
Mega Man.
Didn't we have like 4 sounds of that series, or only 3?
I think it was only 3. I don't know.
I thought we had 4, but
Okay, I'm gonna add some shiny.
Damn you, you must take a rune no Mikoto!
We still don't have the humans are just humans, right? We still need that. Humans are just humans.
You don't have the sound of that?
No, I don't think
Dang.
so, or?
Yeah, we should really need that one. Humans are just humans.
Humans are just humans. They come into this world filled with dreams and aspirations. They want it all.
They want it all.
And I forgot the rest of it, but whatever.
Yeah.
What was it? Situation.
I must somehow make
Okay.
sense of our convoluted situations.
Make her more shiny.
Pants?
No, let's just here.
Okay.
Actually, I like this now.
By the way, I always forget. What's the default for our dialogues? Leia being right or Leia being left?
They are being right, of course.
Okay.
She's always right.
Leia is always right, especially since she's...
There you got your donkey bridge.
Donkey bridge. Is that even something that you say in English?
No.
Would be funny.
I'm pretty sure you don't say that. What's a different name, but I forgot.
Yeah, there definitely is a different name, but I think something
Yes,
like...
it looks like something, guys. I kinda managed to do it. After
Yay,
hours.
shiny.
After hours.
Yeah, but
This art.
Celio, I think
The art style is too much for me.
I think the factions are already out of stock. Surprisingly.
Yeah.
So-
Actually, they restocked, I think. There's still one left.
Oh, nice. On my part, as they said, it's all gone. But
Okay. I think I checked before.
oh man,
Maybe
this-
they restocked and somebody took it already.
Oh
Dang.
yeah. Oh, the Spice and Wolf fan, Neon Genesis Evangelion crossover art is pretty cute. Then again, I mean it's Holo, and Holo is great, and Holo is in a plug suit, so of course it's great.
Gosh. Okay.
And-
So now the only thing missing is support.
Oh yeah, so the only
So
thing
not
missing is support.
ignore, but support Pixel Princess Blitz.
Did you just try to say ignore?
Yeah, I said you're not supposed to ignore Pixel Princess Blitz, but you're supposed to support it.
Okay.
So that's what that was supposed to be a joke.
Okay.
I know.
It was a bad joke, Felix. I
Man.
don't know why you do those.
I,
No one does bad jokes here.
yeah.
Like Gaston. Okay.
Oh gosh. You know that this song is actually was like a reference for the new Emily theme.
You know the Gaston sound?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. Terror shot me. Yeah, that's like, oh boy.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean it makes sense, but wow.
Like nobody's French like us.
Holy shit. I mean, Beauty and the Beast does play in French, so rather.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In France.
It all makes sense now.
Wow.
Support Pixel Princess Blitz, guys. It's a very promising game. So, up this. It has food hunting, guys. Food hunting. What more can you want from a game?
Yeah.
Not even CrossCode has this. God damn it. should update. We should add this feature, Hannah.
Food hunting?
Yes.
Well, I mean,
Like-
you do hunt for plants.
That's true. And you can convert those plants into food through traders.
Through traders, yes.
Okay. I guess it's done. Finally! So yeah. Anything on questions that we missed? Do you know, I see that ray traced window effect is called cinematic lightning effect. Okay, yes, save the art. I did. Somebody posted something. Oh, the logo. Oh yeah, right. I got that essentially. Thought it myself. Okay. I should use a different font. Okay, let's see.
A different font to you?
Let's see what if we find a font that is okay. Fonts. Find a good font there. Maybe I just end with Windings. Yeah, that Webdings looks good. That's one thing I don't like to do, looking for good fonts. There's just too many of them. I'm always happy when I have a font that works and I just stick to it. That looks kind of fitting, I think. Yeah. No, it's with serif because this one has serif, obviously. All right. Too much empty space on the right. A treasure chest? Oh, come on. I think it's fine. I don't want to spend more time on this, to be honest. So yeah, I think this concludes our Gamedev stream, right? Anything left? Just want to pop in and say CrossCode is probably one of the most promising projects I stumbled upon recently. Real exciting for the game. Strikes, all things are like. Great job. Thanks a lot. Always great to read this. Thank you.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it's always a pleasure to see that people like it.
Use CrossCode font high fit, and it doesn't fit at all. Come on, I'm not gonna use high fitica. Just would fit in the image. Sci-fi, this is fantasy. Come on. So yes, let's just wrap it up. So save as JPEG. Right, so where's the Twitch chat? Here's the Twitch chat. So it's not nearly as impressive as the original art, but I guess it's hopefully good enough. So check out this project.
Not good enough.
Maybe give it all your money or stuff. So
all your money. I mean,
all of it, probably.
As long as you have already supported CrossCode, you should give it all your money.
Yes. Otherwise, first buy CrossCode, then give it all your money.
Right.
So. Right. Yes, this concludes our Gamedev stream. Was really long enough. So, thanks everybody for watching. Also, thanks for the raid. That was pretty nice.
Yep.
And hope to see you again.
Next time, please.
What?
Raid earlier next time.
Yes, a bit earlier would be cool, but what can you do? So, hope to see you again next time, which will not be next Sunday, because next Sunday is Cross Week and we have horrible internet there, so no stream. But in 2 weeks we should be back again with the usual schedule. So, until then, bye bye!
Bye, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody!